let's move to the map. I want the sun. Welcome to what should be the last session. For real this time. In the last session.
You're real.
We recapped everyone's journey in an abridged manner so far, going through the, I guess, more philosophical comprehensions of their stories as people thus far. Soldiers and scholars, philosophers and scientists, civil service, and, well, Ishmael's also a scientist, so he's also not a player, but the many different avenues have led our group to where they are now. Kalen, having fought a long-winded battle in the Deadlands, saw his forces defeated and wiped out at the hands of not only Third Aegis troops, but also seemingly two monarchs, as a massive dragon appeared as his citadel was destroyed in a moment of time-lost abilities. When things were at their most dire, a figure of the Ministry, Jean-Carl, as well as another commandant named Ilra, who had been recognized in previous meetings as being a renowned figure, dropped from the skies to rescue Kalen during his last stand, so it would seem. After the loss of Leyland and many of his forces, only 20,000 remaining, both members of the Iranian Empire and some small forces from the Fire Plane saw themselves arrive on the battlefield to engage Third Aegis, but also to rescue Kalen, of which they then withdrew and took almost a week and a half to 2 weeks of time to safely withdraw back towards the core. Kalen, seeing something in the horizon behind the Third Aegis forces, beginning to tear into their back lines and unsure what it was, chose to focus on the present of himself and those men that remained, the 20,000 that are still with him. Back in the city, we picked up with Axel, Clive, Demetrius, and Carrie Lee all present within Lanoth's office for a long-winded conversation about what has happened, who is traitor, who is not, and why the things that have taken place have done as such. Demetrius, through very lucky rolls by a player, not battled by himself, was understood to be withholding or outright lying about certain pieces of information, and as such was ordered by Lanoth to take Lucy and Authorane, who was being implicated as the conspirator behind everything, to Ministry Intelligence, to the wing that is under Demetrius' direct supervision. You all were given access to the archives, where you found essentially nothing of value. Went to his office, where you encountered a woman who Authorane said was an ally adjacent to the Ministry, but who we cannot tell you really what they did or who they were. And upon grabbing some piece of information as the room began to burn, it was understood that Demetrius has some connections to both the assassination at Temple Lanoth and possibly even the Third Aegis. When confronted, the simulacrum of Demetrius was dispelled by Authorane after being revealed to not truthfully be, as Hawk put it, a person. We went to Axel, who had a longer conversation with Lanoth in the office regarding this time discrepancies, entities other that might be causing damage to the time stream, a figure that is above himself in controlling things. Lanoth told Axel that he is no fool, or he's not ignorant to time, as he himself has a weapon forged to work beyond the concept of time, and that is a very important artifact to him that he's had his entire life. And he told Axel to keep working with him on analyzing and isolating this threat, but to, focus on himself and his safety as these conspiracies continue on before he was released back out into the city streets. At the same time, Ophelia began to return to the adjunct spire after briefly conversing with the others over the disturbances in the Ministry Spire. Getting back to the location, she asked her brother if he could locate the Celestial Knight. And he said it would take him some time, but that he would try. In that evening of time, or correction, that happened the following day. I missed it. The Ophelia and her birthday happened the following day. The next day, the Truth Seeker Summit took place, and it was revealed to not be a presentation of all that the Institute had done, but instead a trial for the potentate, in which it seemed the True Secret Tribunal was attempting to pin blame for their own either arrogance or ignorance or ego on the potentate for not having full control of what has been revealed to be a massive outbreak of the taking that has spread from fringe cities to certain regions across the many plains. The potentate retorted that had perhaps the tribunal took actions themselves before simply striving for answers, and told the potentate of what could happen and what was happening before it got too bad, that perhaps there would have been a chance to solve all this. But since they did not, they clearly did not truthfully care about knowledge. They were just in it for the accolades, and so the potentate disbanded the tribunal. The summit itself was ended prematurely, as it seemed as though there'd be no actual information shared, and the potentate vacated the area, saying there was still much for them to do. Later that day is when Ophelia asked Laertes if he could assist in finding the knight. A very important figure to all things related to the taking. At the same time, Clive is awaiting word from Authorane on where Demetrius may be. Axel was summoned by the potentate to advise them on a potential scorched earth last resort for if the taking gets too out of control, which they believe it definitely will be in the near future. When we return to Laertes, he found himself not able to locate the knight, but connected to his people, the Celestials. Through the blood of Servasi, he himself became almost a connected conduit of all things from that deity. And something peculiar happened where he could feel people disappearing before suddenly they came back. And then he blacked out for an entire week, which we will come back to that in the future. On the other side of things, Axel, or rather, the memory of Axel, began to fade from many minds. Beyond this, not much transpired until Kaelin returned, seeing the massive defense flotilla, the deployments of soldiers and mechanoids. The week went by, rather stressful or uneventful for many of those back in the city. Still unconscious, Laertes lay. Observing the city in the outskirts and the horizon, the group watched as all citadels in the flotilla turned to fire into the horizon in an encroaching dark mass of figures. It seemed something was happening, and as the figures began to approach, the sky split open, portals across the plains were torn asunder as celestials, fae, fiends, demons, any extraplanar entity was cast out from their homes as a mass exodus occurred, in which it seemed, from Ophelia's understanding, all things of celestial or deific or exceptional power that could have kin that were created or blessed by themselves were detached. Clerics lost their patrons, warlocks lost their patrons, paladins perhaps lost whatever oath they were sworn to. Celestials born by blood to deities saw that blood quite literally returned from being pulled inside their body outward. And that same moment, Axel was given clairvoyancy across time and understood that many of the things at play, Mother Time, as he was told by a departing Yamcha, is an equivalent of a time dragon worm, the most powerful and ancient of dragon kind, and that they are the figure that has been behind some of these time discrepancies that have seen actions taken that perhaps would not have been unless foreseen in other portions or places or, for lack of a better word, time in reality. As Axel asked that question about who Mother Time was, as the party witnessed the exodus of all essentially mortal beings, or beings now made mortal, Ophelia collapsed to the ground. Kaelin heads to the north of the city for the defensive line after being told Z will not be returning, and we pick up in the exact moment that Ophelia has collapsed.
God.
You all watched celestials fall from the sky. Fiends apparate from smoke and ember and rift. Fae blossoming onto the plains. Elementals and primordials of all sorts manifesting from their respective elemental structures, from the ground or the sky, from flame or water. And we're all cast out onto the ground. In that same moment, you watched Ophelia collapse to the ground, unconscious, as Axel himself is awakening in a comprehension of clairvoyancy not ever seen before in mortals due to the blockage by deities. The floor is yours. This is the official defensive map. I didn't put Citadel on the map, but essentially there are citadels. There are about 25 or so citadels at every point where those tokens are currently. But we pick up in that moment with Clive and Axel in the Adjunct Spire.
Okay.
Did like Axel collapse, or is he just like?
Ophelia
No, I'm awake now. I'm awake. Yeah.
He like Clive would probably rush over to Ophelia and try and get her standing again if he can.
All right. I'll probably be quite wordless over the whole thing.
Ophelia, you are not conscious. You are unconscious currently. You are not awake.
Oh, fully
by any
unconscious.
means. Yeah, Ophelia has collapsed. And you all saw her fall to her knees, essentially vomiting up like golden, radiant blood onto the ground before collapsing. As the same sight of all the rifts opening occurred, you watched her fall, and literally from all her pores, eyes, ears, nose, from her mouth, the golden ichor was like spilling out and almost, I want to say, not coagulating, but conjoining before, like almost evaporating or glittering away into golden motes that vanished away, leaving her looking quite pale on the ground.
Shit, Ophelia, you alright? Axel, come and help me.
Oh, yes. With my like pretty much the clarity of understanding, like being able to see everything, kinda. I'm saying, am I seeing everything?
Bro gave him a 6 as.
You get clairvoyance onto time-based thing. You can't see everything. You can ask me questions,
Yeah.
but I can't tell you.
Yeah, that's what I'm. So pretty much, do I know what's happening to her? Like, exact.
No, you do not. That is beyond. It is not time related. That goes beyond your purview, unless you want to make a medicine or arcana check.
Ooh, I would love to make an arcana check.
Then please roll the arcana. A 30.
Damn.
Much like how when a spell is cast, components are consumed. Whatever, for lack of a better word, spell created Ophelia and celestials like her, but whatever deity formed her, the components have been either consumed or the spell itself is being willingly ended. For lack, again, I say a lot, but for lack of better words in this moment here, whatever celestial pieces of Ophelia were in there are being withdrawn. There is anything and everything that might be celestial or divine in nature about her is either vanishing or being recalled somewhere. It is leaving her body expeditiously.
Clive?
Yeah, what's up?
I don't know exactly what's truly going on, but whatever celestial and divinity that's left within her is being withdrawn.
What the hell does that mean? It's 'cause all the shit going on out there?
Yeah, whatever's happening currently with everything, it's connected. But what concerns me is if it's happening to her, that means it's happening to any other celestial being.
Shoot, what about her brother?
He is
Exactly.
he is somewhere else in the building. He's in the medical wing of the building currently. If you would like to go check on him at all.
Yeah, I'll take Ophelia there as well. Just over the
Kalen,
shoulder.
I mean, you're a tiefling. Luckily, you're not actually like a true devilish creature. But in this same instant, Kalen, as you were on the front line, you feel almost a heart palpitation. Your heart almost skips a beat for a moment, and you feel the hellish energy that constitutes your body begin to wax and wane, as if trying to stabilize itself before eventually it comes to almost equilibrium, a stable point where you yourself know that should you push yourself too far, this stability will fade as your body's doing everything it can to hold itself together. You weren't formed by anything outer planar or extra planar. However, much of your literal blood and heritage and some of your abilities as a ranger come from either Fey abilities or the Hells. Your overall Fey access to certain ranger attributes. Again, this is only if you push stuff too far, but going too far with these abilities now, there is no recovery. Any tiefling out of game, any tiefling abilities you use or ranger abilities you use that involve your subclass will not return on a long rest any longer, or on a short rest. It'll take much longer for them to come back than just a single night or a few hours, as the original wellspring of that power is now lost to you entirely. So you can use all your spell sets are still fine. However, any of your actual like Fey ranger abilities that have uses that can't come back until you do a rest, they no longer function properly. Additionally, same with your Fey Wanderer spells in particular. Those spells, they do not come back when your other spells come back typically.
Interesting.
However, before we get over to you in the front lines, Kaylin, we will start with you in the front lines, Kaylin. You find yourself walking towards the northern sector of the city. Many of the soldiers that are following you, you would notice even amongst those present, some of your own remaining, the 20,000 that were still alive, the ones that weren't injured, maybe about 5 to 10, no more than 7,000 of your men from the to be determined that survive of the 20,000 have chosen to join you in this, and I will give them a different token. They are a much smaller force. Actually, I will mark on your sheet. They are a much smaller force, but I will give you this half cover notice so you know that you have, on top of each of these tokens being 100,000 for these tokens, there's a much larger force here. These are all 100,000 tokens. You have an additional 7,000 with you exclusively, Kaylin, right now in this moment.
Yippee.
One of the soldiers will walk up, and they actually will hand you something. The soldier walks up and goes, "Commandant, I have something for you, if that is all right."
Sure. What is it?
He goes into his satchel, and he pulls out a small blade, and goes, "This was Commander Haas's, sir." And he hands you a dagger, a very ornate dagger that looks to have been finely crafted. One that you had previously seen Leyland using not in battle as his main weapon, but as a secondary blade he would often have on himself for emergencies. This was Commander Haas's weapon, sir. I was in the rear guard of your escort team, and while I didn't see what happened to the body of Commander Haas, this managed to find its way to me, and I was able to give it to you. And I will drag up into your inventory. It is now in there. You should see it. It is the dagger that is now to your inventory. He was a good commander for the time he was with us, sir. I think he wants you to have this.
I'll take it, I guess, and I'm guessing it has like a little buckle to put on, so.
It is not in its sheath currently. It is just the blade. There is no sheath.
Blade.
You're just handed the blade. It was kept in a small satchel, kind of wrapped a bit in like almost like a small wrapping paper of some kind, but to keep the blade from cutting anyone that held it. But essentially, it is just the blade in this paper wrapped around in the handle and the blade. We follow your orders, Commandant. I know we have orders to defend the northern side of the city, but wherever you say we should go, is where we'll go, sir.
Of course, I'm sure this won't be easy. With all the shit that's been going on, I don't know if it's just gonna be the Third Aegis.
If it's Third Aegis, sir, we've got a lot more of our men here now than we did back in the Deadlands, and I don't think they'll make it that far. And we look at the citadels overhead, you see like the massive balls of fire explosion in the distance, kind of these small plumes of smoke and fire exploding off the darkness of the like hundreds of miles away. These blasts. And he looks off and goes, I don't think they're gonna get too far for the Aegis, sir. This is our home. They gotta get through all of us to get to anywhere else.
I don't know, for some reason I have a very bad feeling.
And it's at this moment you would also begin to see the celestial figures falling from the sky, the rifts opening. And many of the frontline soldiers instinctively begin to fire bolts of the arcane dart. Not sure if it's like an enemy strike force dropping in. So as some of these celestials are falling from the sky or fiends appearing from portals, arcane darts are striking them in the chest and the head, causing them to either fall faster or to drop as soon as they appear. Before across the board, some of the soldiers begin to yell, "Hold fire!" And a lot of the soldiers begin to hold, and they start sending out like scouting forces to go check on these figures that have been dropped in here. And you start to notice that after a few minutes, soldiers begin to bring in like children and elderly, celestials and fiends and primordials and elementals are all being brought across that look to be non-combatants. The ones that look like they are combatants are being almost pointed off in like a separate section of this defensive line. And the same soldier looks to you and goes, "What's happening, Commandant? Have you ever seen anything like this? Is this like an operation? Are they trying to sneak in behind our lines, sir?"
I don't know what's going on, but it seems like they're just sending anything to
Periodically,
distract us from something, I feel like.
periodically you see small batches or a person here or there across the many different defensive points begin to collapse and begin to retch up like blood or smoke or similar like golden-ish or reddish ichor onto the ground before collapsing unconscious and having medical troops wheel them away. And it is around that same time that you would feel that heartburn in your chest and feel that connection to your abilities beginning to get burned away in that moment. Roll me a perception check, please.
No.
Oh, okay. 17. Hell yeah. With a 17, the encroaching forces, the Aegis you fought has been organized to some degree. They've been moving in an organized fashion of troop lines, sequential deployments, proper, equation like, men-at-arms led by regiments of knights or field commanders. You're seeing like almost like a scramble of a mob coming down that hill from you. From the faint shadows you can see, they look to be like very jagged or segmented or disproportionate formations of things running toward the city right now, charging towards the city hundreds of miles away, which seems very odd for the Third Aegis or any other fighting force you've encountered thus far in your experience.
They seem very disorganized.
Easier
The
for us,
Third
you
Aegis
think?
never. I think something's wrong about that group.
What did the
They don't seem to march like soldiers. They seem to run like people who are running from something.
Did you get any intelligence from the ministry on who are fighting, sir?
I don't remember.
No.
No. Okay.
Most you're
I
told
did
is that
not.
a lot of the commanders were told to hold the line as best they can and to prepare for some of them to not make it back because of whatever's coming this way.
They did not tell me anything. They just rushed us all out here.
Alright, well, we trust you again, sir, so beyond whatever troops the Ministry sent here to defend this section, whatever orders you give us in particular, we will abide by.
For now, we'll hold until we see more.
We jump back to the Adjunct Spire. Those of you present in the Adjunct Spire arrive in the medical wing and see Laertes trying to stand up from the bed as a handful of medics trying to hold him, like not hold him down, but keep him laying down. Clive and Axel, Laertes his eyes look hazy and foggy and disoriented. He looks very disoriented, but he's trying to stand and get to his feet for some reason currently to move out of the medical wing.
I'll go over there.
Alright, apologies for that.
You walk over. Laertes does not seem to see it. Does not seem to see you. I say with quotes. Does not seem to see you. His eyes, his vision, his attention is focused elsewhere. So he begins to scan just corners of the room, the doorway, watching people's faces for a second, and he keeps trying to stand to walk away from the medical wing.
Look at the ones that I was trying to stop him. I go, how long has he been doing this? How long has he been like this?
He just woke up a few minutes ago. We're not too sure. He woke up disoriented. Was yelling about some terrible feeling, something happening, and then said he needed to find someone. Ophelia, roll me a death saving throw, please.
Huh? I was gone for a little bit. What I missed, I apologize.
You didn't really miss nothing on our side. The only thing you missed was what was going on our boy
Kalen.
19.
Kalen's side. Yeah.
Damn. Nice. I got you, by the way.
Yeah. We just got into the medical ward, pretty much,
Okay.
and
Yeah, I
feel
forgot
like
to hit
we
send
got
on my good right
serious.
back message. I apologize.
oh, you good, you good.
Continue. What you're saying, Divine.
Oh, I'll walk up. I will go more in front of him, and I'll go. Can you hear me? Do you know where you're at currently?
Laertes is going to roll an intelligence saving throw. I should move Laertes now from the Entities tab to the Companions tab.
Mm-hmm.
Intelligence saving throw. He does not return. His vision is still almost like you see there's gold where the iris is, but it is covered by like a milky film, almost as if you can't fully see what's happening around him currently.
Oh no. I look at Clive. It's affecting him as well.
You know, shoot. I'm gonna shake Ophelia just a little bit. Lightly, not like...
Ophelia, roll me a death saving throw, please.
Oh, God.
As she's making those saves, is there any sign that there's something going on?
No.
Gotcha.
Not yet, at least. She hasn't failed anything.
You ain't lying.
These are not operating as normal death saves, by the way. 3 fails is death, but success means nothing right now. Success is just success. You shake Ophelia. She does not stir. She is, if anything, very limp. You still feel or hear faint breathing see the chest rising and falling, but she is very limp, very cold, very pale.
Okay. Hmm. I'm gonna lay her down on a bed, I think. At least get her comfy.
Lay her on one of the cots in the medical wing. The other prisoners walks over to her, and they begin to tend to her. And as this person, well, actually, no, Christian, no one walked over to her immediately because they're still trying to keep Laertes in bed.
Right. All. Hey, she needs serious attention here.
After a few moments, more medical staff begin to rush into the room from like down the hall. Adjutant Mind goes and goes, "I've called in more staff. It seems we are working overtime in the Adjunct Spire, but these staff should be capable of assisting."
Thanks, partner.
Ophelia is being tended to. Let's roll a medicine check for Ophelia. Give an advantage. Oh, hell yeah. As they begin to look over Ophelia, one of them looks to you and goes, "What happened to her? What's happened?"
I don't know.
His eyes are
All the
glowing
shit's
right
trickling
now. His hands
down
are
his
kind of
neck.
scanning over her. I don't know what
And
did.
she started puking up this golden, like, ichor shit.
I don't think it's just happening to her, but all who has some sort of celestial connection of some sort, of like some sort of celestial bloodline.
That's what's happening. They look. The staff that just walked in look at her and goes, "That's what's happening." We're having similar issues in other medical wings in the Adjunct Spire. Not many people, but whatever. We've seen celestials and fiends of our staff collapsing.
Oh, shoot.
That means Kaylin might be suffering something as well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll this. Where is he?
Things ain't looking too good right now, Axel.
Oops, do that. Do this. No, oh, that's wrong. No, wrong. That's the wrong one. Duh. I wanted this one. -2. And then you guys. Yeah. Oh, he has that! You guys watch Laertes' body phase through the two staff holding him down. Like almost like he's shifting through space, standing on his own 2 feet again, and stumbling over to Ophelia.
God.
Okay. I'll back up and keep an eye on him. Just in case.
Ophelia, roll me a death save, please. 1 failed.
Two failures
Oh,
as
so
of
now-
earlier.
You failed earlier?
Remember, you forced me to make a fail if I wanted to get a benefit during the Laertes conversation?
Yes! 2 failures for Ophelia right now.
Oh, fuck.
Ophelia, or rather all in the room, see Laertes, eyes still this milky golden, put both hands out onto Ophelia's face, kind of clasping it, and lift her head up. Roll me a wisdom saving throw, Ophelia, if you want to.
I mean, doesn't unconsciousness make you
Not
bad at
mental
those?
effects. That's only for strength and dexterity checks.
Oh, I'm horrible at these.
14. With the 14, something tries to enter your mind, but in this deep darkness, you're curled up on yourself and resist the effects. You all see Laertes' nose begin to bleed. It kind of dripping down into the bed frame. He kind of touches his forehead to Ophelia's. Ophelia, roll me a... You know what? I'll let you choose. You can roll me a wisdom saving throw first, and then a death saving throw, or do it vice versa.
Death save first, just in case.
You Roll the wisdom saving throw, please, if you want, of course.
No, give me a
Choose to
sec.
fail.
With that death save. With that death save, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Sorry, I did not mean to put that everywhere. I keep doing that habit.
I need those. If you choose show wisdom saving throw, only wisdom saving throw again, Ophelia.
I don't think in my dying mind I would.
Okay. I would like to use my final not to my liking.
Okay, you take, was it 15 points of damage?
Yep. Take away the fail saving throw.
Roll me a death saving throw again, please.
Damn, the ability can affect death saves too. That's a crazy ass ability.
Any event.
Then 30 feet. 6.
No.
You chose the way you were rolling, and as such, you all see Ophelia's skin begin to crack and almost disintegrate away, as there is nothing binding the body anymore. There is no celestial blood in a celestial, so what is she now? And in that moment, forehead to forehead, Laertes begins to mutter under his breath something. What is everyone's passive perception?
Mine's is actually high for the first time in all of D&D that I've played.
23.
Mine's is a 20.
You begin to see light pass from Laertes' hands and forehead over to Ophelia, like the veins beneath his skin begin to almost bulge visibly. And because you chose the order of operations, as this is happening, the presence enters your mind. In this dark space where you're curled up, you feel yourself withering away, almost unraveling like strands of woven fabric. And as the last thread is vanishing, it is grabbed by something and held tight. And in flashes of gold, you begin to reconstitute as you gain sentience and cognizance in the shadowed place of oblivion, and see the ethereal form of your brother inside this mind space of yours, pulling you back together. What the two of you hear outside is, I choose her. Ophelia. The ethereal form of your brother begins to phase into you. The energy of his form begins to constitute your body itself. The rest of you see no longer ichor dripping from Laertes' body, but he starts to crack and chip away at parts of the body himself. As Ophelia's body begins to reconstitute, the golden glow begins to patch in pieces as it connects further to her body, until eventually, Ophelia, you are aware of your brother in this space fully.
Fucking dog.
Dog barking? Yeah, dog barking. Why is he barking at all? I'm gonna punch him in his forehead. His little dog forehead. Ophelia, what are you doing?
Am I finally conscious?
No, I told you that you are.
I'm just in a space with Larities.
Yes.
Okay. Do we have forms, or is this all vibes?
I guess there were forms.
Okay.
Suppose.
Do I remember collapsing?
Not entirely, no.
So to me, I'm just kind of lost, and I'm with Larities.
Yes.
Larities, what is happening?
The gods abandoned everyone.
I don't understand. Everything feels wrong.
You're dying. We're dying.
When did I start dying? What is happening?
You were made by gods. They took back what they gave. Servasi is dead, but that power just doesn't just vanish. Whoever or whatever made a deal or deals with Servasi in the past took what was owed to them. And you were made of our deity's energy. So when it was returned, you began to be undone.
But what about you?
You were dying.
Aren't you also dying then?
So what was that?
Oh?
What was that? Sorry.
Aren't you also dying then?
I don't know yet. I don't know what I'll be when I leave here.
Where is here?
Oh,
Is this death?
It's in between. It's where your soul would wait for something to take it, if there was something to take it.
And so I am lost in a limbo.
No, I found you.
You found me.
Of course. You're my sister. And you wake up. Larities collapse onto the ground.
Larities. I'll try with whatever strength I can hold to move over
You
to
have
him.
an immense amount of strength.
In that case, I'll probably just shoot up like nothing was wrong a second ago, and I will immediately move over to Larities. 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 You have to get up.
What did he just do? I'm like looking at Clive.
I was confused, but
Get up. Don't you understand what you were? Don't you know what you could have been?
maybe I was a weird look on his face.
You could have been so much more. You didn't. Tell me you didn't. You have to get up, Larities.
Roll me a medicine check, please. What are Clive and Axel doing in this moment?
I'll try to help her.
I'm gonna say I'll help in any way I can.
In that case, you can roll with advantage, and if Clive is helping, you can. Clive can just roll medicine by himself, I would say.
Okay.
I can do the medicine part. He can do the helping.
Whatever you like to do, either one works.
And that works, yeah. So I'm not good at medicine. Dang.
Laertes is alive, but destabilizing fast. Whatever he gave Ophelia, the stability that was given to him by the remnants of Servitor Amarax's power that made it so he would not degrade is lost once more, as he gave much, if not most, of that celestial energy to Ophelia. He is alive, but if something is not done soon, he will destabilize. And what happens when a celestial of his kind destabilizes is unknown to most people.
Look how I feel like I go. I don't know what he did, but whatever he has done or given, he's destabilized. He's losing whatever's left quickly.
Your check, Ophelia, and since I gave information to Axel, I will give you an extra piece. There is only one other person that was in the Acting Assembly that has dealt with any sort of biological alterations or sciences, and their lab is upstairs. If the medics down here can't solve this issue, perhaps in the lab of your old colleague, Yamcha, there might be something that remains. Because from what you've seen, the other medics here have been unsuccessful in what has happened with the Exodus, at least from what Axel and Clive has gathered. But he's destabilizing, and I'm not guaranteeing something is there, but the only person you know of that has ever had success or any sort of comprehension of biological changes from higher powered entities would have been Yamcha to research into draconic energy.
So what I'll do,
Itself might not work for Celestial.
I'm going to effortlessly pick him up, I imagine.
For the time being, you can consider, I'll say that the time being very brief. For the time being, I'll say for the next hour, you can consider essentially all of your stats to be at 20 for the time.
Hot damn. So, I'm going to pick up Laertes, and I'm going to quickly, as I move, say, I only have one idea. I need to do it now. And I'm going to immediately head for Yamcha's lab. All the while, I will be dumping my use of healing hands. I know it to be futile, but I will try nonetheless.
Outcomes when you're.
Yeah, I will like follow. I'm like, wait, okay.
This
I'm
will
just like
give-
chasing.
This will give him advantage on his death saving throws. Always making death save. An advantage on that. But that is his
That's
fault.
That's a really, really good roll
Really
at it, too.
good,
That's
yeah.
easy.
Wait.
I got you, boss. I got a plan to look for shit. I got this fucking covered. Hopefully.
Gosh.
Actually got me worried about him.
I have one.
house floods.
What?
The water and back.
Like on the third floor.
I got
Water summons a whole freaking water ravine.
On the third floor. You know how much water it has to take for his entire town to flood that
What are
high?
you guys talking about?
You
We
just
heard you
said
say
water.
Yeah.
Oh, I said I
a spell.
Oh, I said I have water. That's what I said.
Oh,
we only heard
yeah, we
water.
didn't hear that part, bro. It sounded like you were doing a summoning. Water.
Water.
With advantage, he passes the first death save. It'll be one roll per floor. There are 5 floors to get through. Your spire is 10 floors total. There's a medical wing on the first floor and a medical wing on the 5th floor.
And
So, you clear the first floor. He is still alive. The rest of you following behind, keeping close. You arrive at the next floor. Another success. If he fails the next 3, he could still die. However,
True.
first 2 floors have been cleared. You begin to feel the strength wane a bit for a brief moment as another pulse of that same detaching energy of celestials and deities abandoning their kind hits, almost like an aftershock of an explosion. However, you are bound now by deific blood that is not tied to a deity, but within your body itself. He fails the next save. Yes.
Fuck.
Yes.
with my current, probably strong connection to Larities, would I be able to utilize something from my subclass on him as if he were me?
I will allow it.
I am applying for 1 minute the Trance of Order.
Oh.
And the reason I am giving him this trance is because it treats all D20 tests of a 9 or lower as a 10, which would pass on a death save.
Holy shit.
It's a small increase.
So clutch.
A 10 is a success regardless.
What a
Yeah.
being.
I don't think he can fail outside of a
He
1
cannot
now.
flay. He cannot fail unless it's an
Flay.
This is true. He cannot flay, yes. You all watch Ophelia's rushing up the stairs, keeping pace with you all, or even overtaking you all at time with her, with this invigorated speed she has. There's a sudden clock chime in your mind, Axel. In your perception, Clive, you see almost a distortion around Laertes. To you, Ophelia, whatever disbalance or lack of harm was in this person realigns to give a temporary balance for this next minute. So the natural 1. With advantage, that natural 1 became a 19. With advantage,
my
that
gosh.
natural 1 became a 10. That is and those are the last 2 floors. Holy shit! With advantage, 2
God.
natural 1s became 19s and 10s.
God.
And Transformer would have made those
so
nat 1.
pumped.
If had that Transformer not been there and you had not given those healing hands, he would have probably died on these last 2 floors. 2 back-to-back nat 1s.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
You get to the top of the adjunct spire and arrive at Yamcha's lab. I will change the map for you soon, Devin, so you can see what the map looks like. For all you, actually. You swing
Where's the map?
open the door to Yamcha's office and find it. I mean, it's a mess. Yamcha was never a neat person. It is an absolute mess in this place.
This fucking slog. I'm gonna start digging through shit.
Roll me perception
Interesting.
or
You
investigation.
don't even know why I came up here. Wait.
You're like, oh shit, this is cool. Don't mind if I do.
I actually will ask you. I would go, why are we here?
Because there was only one other person I knew that dealt with this kind of thing. Larites is basically half deity. Transformation of body on a molecular level with a connection to another being. It's the only chance. I don't care if there's nothing here. It's the only chance. We need to see if there's anything
Sciencey shit.
that can help.
I'm going to roll perception. I'm going to use a lucky point for advantage, and where is it? going to use
Before you
tactical
use that,
mind.
because if you don't need to use that, it would be nice for you to keep it. I am going to see if I can ask the DM a question.
Oh,
DM, is there anything that Yamcha used or worked on to help with anything to deal with what she was going through, her body wise, or anything to do with keeping someone's body in check?
Roll me history, please.
Bro.
The 18. There is one item. Not an item that she used to help with her research, but an item that was found during the beginning of her research. It was not directly implanted in her body, but it was kept on her person. There is an item she received from her time in Drohas, an item that she used as the catalyst for her research, called the Heart Draconis, which has, from what you heard briefly discussing, has blood of some sort of draconic entity in there, and it itself provides abilities and boons to those that have it attuned to their person.
Okay. May I look through the timeline to see if she placed it anywhere in this office before she have left?
You can use your clairvoyance.
Yes.
You look through multiple timelines of what Yamcha did in this office. In almost all of them, you see her look directly where you're standing and point over to one of her messier desks across the room.
I look in that direction as she points, and I will rush to there, and I will begin searching through her desk. I go over here. She knew we might need it.
Gotcha. No, roll with advantage. +2.
Oh,
Oof. So 25.
There we go. Everyone needs me only on session days, though, it seems. I'm needed pretty often, but on session days the most. It's always around this time that I'm needed.
I feel you, man. You remember last session I was gone like 8 times.
23.
But,
you rush,
plus that tactical mind, so 25.
You rush over to that desk, and you do find an item kept in a glass jar, as if like a recently placed in clean containment sphere or jar of sorts. That was
I think I found
in a
something.
drawer with a small note attached to it that reads, I will just whisper it to you actually. W. Skylar. There you go.
Me. Not bad, kid. I'll rush back to Axel and Ophelia.
You can't help but wonder, Axel, how did Yamcha know you'd be there in that spot? In so
I
many
think I
times?
do know. Not this lady time. It's the only thing I can. Well, it's a guess.
And as you had that thought, Clive returns with this object to both you and Ophelia. Also, I don't know if you noticed it, Divine, but your hit point max reduced by 15 after your last ability you used. I forgot to tell you last time, but I already did it myself.
That's fine.
I forgot to let you know, but that did happen.
Oh no.
Oh, when they forgot about me the first time? Well,
No.
the second time?
Yeah, the most recent time. I will I only have the ability to cast Identify by any chance.
I
I actually have it. Come here.
I do actually.
Hey, my boy.
Wow.
I'll say about a minute has gone by though, so the transporter is gone now. Additionally, the healing hands are gone, so I will now roll another normal death save for Laertes.
Fuck.
Yay.
Yes.
If that connection is still allowed,
Hmm?
I get to abuse the fact that this sorcerer specifically can stop the usage from being used by giving up sorcery points instead. So I can reapply the trance of order again.
Damn! Boom!
Oh my god, they're nuts.
It happens again. The same clock chime to you acts, the same distortion in air around Laertes to you, and the same balance, temporary or forced though it may be, applied to your brother. With Identify, if you go look, actually I'll put in your inventory right now so you can see what it does. Clive. It's not your inventory. You should see it towards the European.
Hardraconis. Oh. Action clockwork device.
This was the actual item that Sophie had, by the way. But she never
Oh,
used it,
shit.
so I had to repurpose it. I didn't change how it works, but I had to repurpose its use in the story world.
Got you. Oh, wow, that's a lot. That's kind of nuts, that last one. Checking heart. Okay.
But you have this item. You cast Identify as you have the item being handed over, being shown to the other two. With the Church of Order going off again for one more minute, Laertes cannot die. When that minute ends, a decision must be made as to what to do next. We're going to pause here with you all. And we go now.
I put it in chat so people can see it.
By all means, just put that in chat.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you. So I'll be right back. My food literally just arrived. Perfect timing.
Oh, hell yeah. We jump now outside to Kaelin. Kaelin. The
Yeah.
setting sun reaches the horizon, and the land begins to darken. There's only a dim orange haze now. The sky remains bright with lances of light and energy. The charging mass is being pelted by every possible ranged weapon at the Core's disposal. They must have lost hundreds of thousands by now, but their charge has not ceased nor broken, and their numbers seem almost endless. You start to watch as the first, outskirts, if you look at the map, it's not, of course, 1-to-1, but the first outskirts of the defensive forces, like pockets of soldiers that are around these city lines here, begin to fire their closer ranged artillery pieces. The enemy is now being within a few thousand feet of those land-based forces. You have but hours before whatever is happening is going to truly begin. At the same time as it's happening, that second wave hits you as well, that detachment of energy being lost, a final severance connection, as you truthfully have no more access to Fae. You can still use your abilities from both Fae and Tiefling, but there is no restoration for them for the foreseeable future right now. You don't know when they'll come back. If you can feel that thing, you know how, you can tell that if you have an injury, that if you do anything, it'll make it even worse. Kind of like that. You know that your Fae and Tiefling abilities are essentially injuries right now, and you can use them, but it won't be the same after it's over for who knows how long. You can just understand it in your mind on a conceptual level.
Mm-hmm.
You now see, and remember, these tokens all are 100,000. This is only the first bits that are now on the map you can see here, Caleb.
Oh my.
This mass wave is approaching. You can begin to see defensive. The Citadel landing site over towards the west of the city is beginning to send up more damaged citadels, like the ones that are in the shop for repair, are getting lifted off the ground to begin to fire down to the forces and begin to almost move in the direction of those defensive lines to assist now. You can now use the large-scale combat rules to pick what order you wish to give your men for fighting. We're only doing the tactical planning right now for what you want to use for this.
Minute.
Additionally, I will now explain to you something very important about your defensive position, Caleb. For every hour you hold these walls, the other players in the city get an extra hour of time to handle any of their personal affairs.
Good luck, guys.
You have about 2 hours before they get past that first wall of troops, you can estimate. And then any hours you hold this wall is how long they have in addition to that.
I mean, I think it's going to have to be, insight. I don't think any of the rest of these would really work that well.
Alright. Since you are amongst other field commanders, you can roll me insight with advantage, and you can add a D6 bonus to it. Right, 1 second here. Roll me 1d4 as well, please. You can roll it twice and take the higher number of the two. This is for how many rounds the strategy will work right here. Which I guess is how many hours, to be exact. And I will give your adversary so roll me 2d4. We're taking the highest of those two that you roll. Hello? Roll me 2d4.
Oh, sorry.
You're good, you're good. 4. For 4 hours, all of your soldiers will get a... sorry. not your soldiers, I believe they... for 4 hours... I'm dying, holy crap. Golly. Onion kicked my ass. I'm gonna put your modifiers in chat that you have. Do you have any... Do you have guidance by any chance, or any other spells you can use to bolster your roll?
Let me look.
I'll give you a bardic inspiration. It's definitely a bard in the battlefield. If you don't have guidance, I'll give you guidance as well.
I do not.
That's fine. Because we're actually on defensive stuff now, I can use some of I can actually use actual class list. So you do get an extra D8 inspiration, D4 of guidance, even an extra 5 to your roll to get a 26. I am rolling their check with disadvantage. Their first roll was a 30. Their second roll was a 24 disadvantage. Your tactical planning will work for all 4 hours. I will now put the buffs in chat, just so you know what you're rolling to make it easier. Your rolls, because you are using veteran soldiers, +1. You have heavy ordnance, +3.
Guys, those aren't third ages.
You are using these are Unfortunately, not the elite infantry of the ministry here. These are just whatever they could call in. They do get a +1 for being veterans, though. So right, yeah, +3. They're holding ground, +4, and they have established defenses, +2. And if you help them, there you go. I will tell you right now, they do outnumber you by a large margin, so they're going to get a +3. They have a -2 those who are now, so I'm going to subtract at the end. +3. They do count as veterans because they've killed Aradman soldiers. +4. But at the very least, we do have a commander as well over there, so powerful units. That doesn't count. I won't count that. But they get a -2 for the first 4 rounds. So, luckily, because of your tactical planning, succeeding, even rolls currently, with all your defenses and your plans and your veteran soldiers and your leaders, you barely edge them out in terms of combat ability with these D6 rolls. However, when those 4 rounds run out, it will be an even fight essentially. And they will have more numbers slowly that will begin to give them extra bonuses outnumbering their attackers. But for the time being, I'm going to separate their forces by where they are going, first and foremost. This will happen, of course, this is 2 hours from now, so this isn't happening just yet, but as soon as you see what's going to happen in 2 hours, just keep your heads up.
I can tell the future.
I mean, you can see them moving. You would see them begin to fan out to try and almost encircle the city. Also, I did check, Christian. Yes, I can set them to teleport, but I'd have to do that for all the tokens initially when I first made them. That would take a lot of time, late game, set it up for future stuff.
Wait, you can't just select all of them at once, right-click one, change the movement?
I don't believe so. Let me try it. If that works, you know, if that works, I'm gonna feel really goofy for not doing it earlier. I thought I had to do it for like the default token. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see.
That's a maybe.
No.
Damn. Oh well.
That's fine. That
is the only way I know.
Oh, they can't get through there yet.
Because I remember earlier Foundry, I swear they teleported, like, basically. And I thought, like, an update changed it, but I might be thinking of Roll20. Or those things, actually.
Creatures.
Yeah, I'm xenophobic. Have you seen these motherfuckers?
Don't mind me while I reset up the next wave of these coming soon.
What?
Don't worry, they are another 2 hours away. Every 2 hours a new wave will be showing up. Not of equal size, but of comparable size.
What?
Don't worry about it. So, in these 2 hours of time, Kaylin, you can choose how you wish to adjust your soldiers, foreseeing this strategy they're going on. This is what you foresee with your tactical plan about how they're going to try and attempt to surround your forces. You can choose how you arrange your forces now. These top... I'll mark them for you, see which ones.
Let's see, which ones do I get?
All the ones in the north. And remember, you yourself count as having 7,000 additional, by the way, for you yourself. Like, on your space. Which doesn't do much in the grand scheme, because these are all 100,000 tokens right here. But it's still good to know that you have that many. But yes, this is... Those ones are the hearts are the ones that you're controlling right now. Actually, no, not this one. Not this one. Not that one. That one over here is needed for the east side, actually. I forgot. Alright, you have 3. My bad. You have... I'll leave that one there. I will mark these ones myself. These ones are going to be here just to support you currently. So I'll give them the hovering trait. They're here to support you, but they will leave if they have to go elsewhere to fight something else. So, you can choose where to locate your soldiers in the first hour here. There will be no initiative tracker, because combat will not end. The tracker implies combat can end. Combat will not end.
I'll have them move a little bit closer, but not like giving up too much room.
In that case, if they are in a closer formation, I will give you advantage on their first rolls. For 1 round, they'll get a reroll of their d6 for these 3. For 1 round, in close proximity. That is the first hour gone by. We will come back to Kalen's combat in a moment. We need to finish tapping the spire first before we get to the combat outside, because Kalen will determine how much time you all have moving forward from this very moment.
My boy.
The Heart Draconis is provided to those of you in the spire currently. You know what it does from Clive's Identify. You don't know how it can affect or help Laertes, but you know on a base level how it functions on its own. What do you 3 wish to do in this moment? I am not going to bother rolling death save for him right now. Well, actually, no. That one still counts, so roll a death save. Okay. What do you 3 do? The floor is for you 3 to decide. This is your last... Out of game, this is the last hour you have before your next RP is in Kalen's hands.
What do y'all think we should do? Should we
Could end the
stick this
entire
one on?
game right now.
I don't want to fight anymore. He walks away.
There are bigger things I would love to be able to tell y'all, but all I can say is I am just here to make sure to keep collateral damage from getting worse.
All right. Thanks, Axel.
Mm-hmm.
Ophelia, what do you think? Should we stick this thing on him?
It's the only option. If this works the way that you've described it, it might make him stronger than Servasi ever did.
Not entirely sure what that means, but hey, getting strong's pretty good. And I'll attach it to Laertes.
You watch the heart place upon his body. Small, mechanical, arcane in nature veins begin to almost kind of protrude out from the item and burrow their way into his chest. As it is an arcane heart, it does have to be... Yamcha never used the item. It was never truly attuned to her. It will take, as you all know, 1 hour just to attune to see what happens to Laertes. In this moment, Clive, you get a message.
Gabe cutting out for everyone.
Am I cutting out?
Else? A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. It's here and
Yeah,
there. For
a
me,
little
I can
bit.
still hear you, but it's like sometimes you will have those little moments where like
Oh, sorry.
it's like your audio tries to cut out.
In this hour of time before it attunes, anything could happen. You hear Ishmael come to you all through Adjunct Mind. You guys need to see what's happening outside. This is crazy right now. I don't... Oh my goodness. And the connection kind of cuts there for noise. You can still feel him there, but it cuts there as you just seem to be lost in sight. In this moment as well, Clive, you get a connection from I'll say from... Yes, from Lucy. No, it wouldn't be from Lucy, actually, in this case. You get a contact from... Who would it be in this moment? I have to think now, because everyone's so busy in the city with what's happening. The only person available actually to be monitoring everything would be Lanoth. You get a connection from Lanoth. I think that makes sense to me in this moment. He goes, Clive, I believe they found him.
Alright.
We cannot send you any assistance, but you'll be guided to the location by your arcane consciousness. You may ask your associates in the assembly if they wish to assist you, however, all other assets are indisposed. I've informed your associate that you brought to my office last time the woman, whose name I did not get, of the location as well, and while she has not responded, she is intelligent, and I assume that means that she will meet you there if she is alive.
Alright.
These are trying times, Axel. Axel's dead. The trying times, Clive. You can die on this endeavor. No one will come to avenge you. Choose who you go with or who you do not go with wisely. I'm told Ishmael is sending one of his prototype mechanoids to assist you as well.
Alright.
They will also meet you at the location. When you arrive, inform your adjunct mind to let me know, and I will give the orders to those that I have contacted to meet with you at a location you determine. We will meet again soon, I hope. Though, to what end this meeting will lead, I will soon find out. And you feel a cold chill separate your connection to him, as you've only felt as chill similar to that is when Voice of Radness is involved, as it severs the connection between you and Lanoth mid-conversation.
Oh shit. Your Clive sigh in the room. Before we go look outside, they found where the perp's hiding. The one behind the case. Killed Benny.
They found him?
Mm-hmm. Hopefully I understand you got... He points to Laertes. More pressing matters to attend to, but I was given the okay to bring anybody I want. Anybody willing to come.
Just go, Clive. We both have very important things going on right now, and I think spending more words here to justify your actions is less important than exacting them.
Finally say eye to eye. Axel, you're free to come with me if you wish, but
Well,
I'll be taking my leave either way.
I'll solve the case with you, friend. Oh my gosh. In
You're a good man,
Axel's
Axel.
head, and I'm going to say this now, for this is the last moment I'll probably get this really say this. He knows what's happening with himself, and he's thinking about this as his last gift that he can give on to one of his friends, as he knows he is disappearing currently. But it's best him not to say that out loud, for he knows he's probably going to forget it anyway. So
You're not making it to the crime scene, buddy.
I'm making it to the crime scene. I'm going to make sure we make
I
it.
read the note. You're not
I'm gonna say a line. You're a good man, Axel. Thanks for always sticking around with me.
Hey, it was cool working with you, man. Let's get this done.
Guy who has not been there for any of the investigation.
Yeah, you don't you never work.
What do you mean?
What
I was
are you
there in
talking
the
about?
beginning. I was there in the beginning.
Were you?
I helped.
Yeah, but he doesn't know that.
Oh my gosh, he doesn't
Yeah,
remember.
we remember. We only know you from when we went to the very first meeting in the beginning,
Yep.
before
Yeah.
Benny died, bro.
Gosh, bro.
The two of you depart. I will move.
I was gonna bring him in for a bro hug.
Bro hug. All right.
Yeah. Can't guarantee your safety, but appreciate you coming.
I think the only safety that needs to be thought about is those responsible for this. But to dish out some justice, right?
Amen to that, partner. And I'll wave back at Ophelia.
I also wave back to Ophelia.
I honestly don't think I'd have eyes on them at this point.
That's fair.
I'm intensely watching if I need to use any of my orders of balance or trances or such.
All right. An hour will go by if you want to cross to the area you need to get to. An hour will go by before the heart is attuned. And it is in that hour that we first let me move. Divine, pull to scene, Clive, pull to scene. Pull you two here. At the same time, in that 1 hour, combat finally begins. Every hour moving forward is in the hands of Kalen, and we will determine how much RP you all get after we see how this combat plays out.
May I roll
this
my
case.
hit die to restore some of my HP? Not my max HP, but my HP I lost when I used my monocle.
Yes, you may.
You.
Not that one.
Hmm?
Master Chief! Kalen, there is no initiative to roll. You have 300,000 soldiers at your beck and call. Your first line of defense is under attack as they begin to reach the walls, and I will describe to you now the sight before you. You witness as the barrage of the citadels bearing down upon the forces continues, almost picking up in intensity. The firing from the outer line ceases, and in a matter of hours, or in the last hour of that defensive hold, they begin to encroach upon your location. You see, I will change the map accordingly as to how many of them were killed from the barrages of citadels in the past hour, just so you get an idea, and I will adjust the map accordingly. There are hundreds of citadels firing down right now. This is how their first wave was obliterated a bit, and I will readjust their forces now to show you the new formation they've taken up. Still roughly the same, but with a lot less spread around the rear of the city. Additionally, you would see now as well, in the horizon, the next wave beginning to make its approach. They'll be here in 2 hours. But that being said, Kalen, for this first round, you are not getting support from the two sides. Actually, you're getting support from the northwest side. Roll me 4d6, and you're adding. I forgot to hang on. Let me actually. Copy
Yeah,
this
you never
message.
gave me. You
I
never
forgot
gave
it's
me the
private
message.
still, but also it's above all divine stuff now. So
That's because he's stinky.
give me a second to just grab this, and let me put that, and I will public it. Go ahead and roll me 4d6, and you're going to add 6. If you are directly involved in battle, you can add 7 to this.
I'll probably stay out of this one.
Alright. They'll be rolling. So we'll this they'll be rolling. Damn. God! Those are d4s, but I'll take those.
Oh, those are d4s. Oops.
I mean, do you want to keep
rolled
the
the
3s and
wrong
4s? Those are 3. That's 2 3s and 2 4s.
I was gonna say, I don't think it really matters.
So we'll keep those plus 6. So I'm gonna roll theirs real quick. Oh, not that. I'm gonna roll theirs real quick. They do get rerolls if they're just going to just blitz full on. They don't get to, they're not using any tactics. They're just trying to full speed. So that is a 9, 9, 10, 10 with 2 6s. No natural ones on your behalf. You killed. Bam. Bam. For the sake of this as well, this defensive formation here, whenever they roll 6s on their defensive rolls, they will not kill any of your men. Just as a heads up, because you have fortifications to defend you now. You're not like just fighting out in the open and just taking injuries. So whenever same for you. Whenever you roll a natural 1 for defending, you don't lose men either. Losses can only occur on rolls that are higher or on natural 1s. On attacking, at least. I mean, on defending. So that's what I'm going to say, sorry. That is how things change in this first wave. Your men are not injured. They do not reformat themselves that much, actually. There's just a gap there, this first line. The first hour of your defense, you cleave through hundreds of thousands with these forces that you're being called citadels bombing down below in the streets. They will now begin their attack with a lot less force to attack with. You can choose to move your 1 soldier here if you like, but these ones here are going to hold this location because they need to. Otherwise, you'll be looking at 3d6 against 2d6 for your men for the overall thing. Still plus 6 for your rolls, but
I can move them a little bit closer.
I'll roll for those guys, and your guy rolls. There was 1d6. Go ahead and roll me 2d6, please. Whoo! Okay. So there, I need to roll their 3d6 now. 3d6. I need to re-roll it. There. Oh. Only for defending. Nothing happens on the west side. On your side, on the attack, they do manage to get through. I'll say this soldier here because they are a bit more isolated than the rest of them. However, beyond that, nothing changed on your front. They begin to bear down on the walls at this point in time. The first hour of combat concludes. You begin to see a small, like, half wall, I say half wall loosely, like a 5 to 10 foot wall of hard light solar, and the same thing your blade's made of, shoot up around the exterior. This is something like a palisade blockade around the city walls. For the next, let's roll here actually. For the next 3 rounds, they get another -1 to their rolls, as a hard light barrier is shot up around, giving the troops an extra layer of defense against the forces. So I will readjust the bonuses and rolls. They now get, oh my gosh, they're going to lose, -3 to their rolls. Next round, you're up. Some of the reserves from back here push in to support. I need to roll for down here. Down there, 2d6 versus. Oh shit. There, and that is. Oh, that's right. Don't mind me. I'm just hitting the other side real quick. Oh! The wing support was killed. Interrupting says up here. Nope, nothing down there. Up there at the airfield. Adjusted this way. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 against 3. Oh, that's bad. Jimmy. Oh, Oh, that's bad. There we go. We're gonna send. Airfield's important since we're out there. More interior defenses are being shifted. Alright, Kalen, it is now your turn. Hour 2. Officially, these tokens on the map in the northwest are now canonically where they will be. In one round, they'll be at your defensive line.
I was waiting to see what the Citadels do first.
Oh yeah, Citadels are... Oh, okay. The Citadels, because it is just raw numbers, are going to... A lot of their fire gets focused around this side here. Here. And this one here. This is how that would happen that way, and so the formations are realigned like this, ever so slightly. Actually, yeah. Now you are up.
Yeah, I guess we'll just kind of stay where we're at. Don't really want to move too much, so.
In that case, roll me 2d6 against their 3d6, please. And this is for offense, so you can't leave anything in offense on natural ones. You got as a plus 6. There's an 8 and an 11. They have minus 3. They have plus 3, that is. There is no change in the battle from this fray here. Oh, actually, no, there is one. You got an 11 one, though, I forgot. This one here is gone from the outside. On their round. It'll be your next round, but they won't attack yet. I need to roll for your allies in the airfield now. 3d6. 3d6 reroll versus... I'm at 2d6. 2d6 twice. That's what I picked up on. Ah. Freeman. Okay. Over here is 1, 2, 3 against 6. Every enemies. Oh no. It's looking bad in certain pockets right now. It is now their turn. This is where they will be next round. As of right now, this is what you predict they'll be in from your tactical planning, how they're going to try and rush through. You do notice something very disconcerting about this new alignment of how they're setting things up. There's a large amount of them heading right toward the airfield currently. And they are trying to fill in the gaps around your line here, but in the midst of hour 2, the airfields will be under siege. Let's roll for their attacks now. They only had... Roll me your 2d6 again, please. It'll be 2 against 2. 1. Another 100,000 does fall to the onslaught. I'm coming closer now. I will leave you with this. There we go. To reallocate forces here. They over here to assist. That ends hour 2. The beginning of hour 3, the Citadel's fire. There's a lot more this time. They're trying to keep the airfield safe. There will be no support hitting your line all that much as they begin to all fire towards the airfield, primarily. There will be some picked off at other points, but mainly it's focused on the airfield. This is the new alignment of how things are set up. These are going to begin to move further south. Kalen, roll me a perception check with advantage, please. As the new formations are now in place. 19. You see from the ground some of the frontline troops that are beginning to retreat up to citadels for treatment, for medical treatment. They're beginning to fall back to get treated up from the frontline battlefield. Those are trying to fall back. You're watching one of the not low flying, but one of the citadels. Some of these creatures are clinging on to troops that are being flashed back into citadels now, and you watch as one citadel, troops that are beginning to board for, medical evacuation are being assailed, and in the midst of them fighting off their attackers are warped up with their attackers into citadels currently. I will mark this unit here. This wing unit here will be marked as... Actually, no, sorry. This one here. This one here will be marked as exhaust. No, I'll mark this poison. That makes more sense. Poisoned. And now whatever happens with that will be determined in the next round. It is your turn. You have one extra d6. I'm going to have this wing unit actually circle over here. You get 2 d6, and this wing unit is going to assist you. Roll your 2d6, please. If you want to get involved, add 7. Otherwise,
I'll get involved this time.
then yeah, add 7, please. Because with this new outnumbering, they're going to get an extra bonus to their dice. Oh! Oh! You know what? I'll be so nice. I'm going to bring back these ones here. You have an injured reserve unit now. Whenever you roll a natural 1 in combat, you can have this reserve unit vanish instead to not lose a soldier when they are attacking. So if they roll a 6 or you roll a natural 1 on your defense, this reserve unit will replace a unit that is lost instead. Because holy wow. And I need to roll for them. 5d6. They rolled really well too, but it doesn't matter. Those 2 6s fucked them up regardless. Need to roll for the east side, which is now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 against 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 against 9. Oh my goodness gracious, great googly moogly. There are 2 6s in here, unfortunately. Yeah. I gotta start bringing out other tokens now that I have not handled. Aradness. Enforcer tokens. Enforcers do not get extra bonuses, but I'm gonna start bringing out reserve enforcer tokens now to fill in the gaps for the garrison that's dying outside. This should be the accurate amount. I will GM layer them, and I'll play them out one at a time. Enforcers here. You are going to get a new batch of troops, Kalen. They are enforcers. They're not as good. They honestly do not get the +6. They will get like a +2 or +3 overall. They do not get a +6 because they aren't as good as garrison troops, and also they weren't really good at the battle plan out. But there are enforcers now that will be now setting across the map to deploy in certain times. So they will un-GM layer them when the time comes. The city defense is now in effect, as they are losing a lot of troops outside. It is now the adversary's turn. This is round 3, hour 3. Six. This is yours. Heart token. That's 1, 2. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4. They did. Yup. Him. And airfield. Airfield ain't looking so good. That's okay. I had garrison enforcers there for emergencies. Additionally, Caitlin, I will now begin to show you. There's a brief break. I say brief very loosely. However, there is now, with that same perception check previously, a force coming in from the east side that will be joining. You see, with your perception check from this one, the next wave coming in, some of them still carry banners of the Third Aegis kind of lodged in their bodies, or wear the armor of some of their knights as they use them to come from the Deadlands. This next wave. There are now waves coming in from both east and west. Both will be here in 2 hours. However, this is how they adjust. Top of round 4, you watch. Well, firstly, we're gonna shift perspective to Axel and Clive running through the streets. You all watch a citadel collapse, lifting off the ground before all of a sudden bright flashes begin to shoot across its surface. Fighting happening on the upper levels of the citadel itself before it begins to list and fall back down, crashing into the ground of the airfield with a resounding that kind of rumbles to the ground for a moment.
Bruh.
God damn.
It's like it's the freaking end of the world.
Might be getting close.
You guys are drawing in closer. This would be about the time you get to the location. We'll come to that in a moment here, but you would see the citadel hit the ground with a resounding boom. From your perspective, Kaylin, an hour in advance, that citadel begins to lift off the ground after it had been boarded, and as it rises off the ground, the citadel begins to shoot into other citadels within the flotilla, kind of blasting into them currently from below. The flotilla begins to divert half its firepower, not half, but a portion of its firepower to destroying this rogue, infected citadel that is now rising off of the ground. In the distance as well, Kaylin, you see from the Deadland side that there are lances of light firing in from the sky, as well as other citadels begin to shoot from behind enemy lines into your own flotilla above. Blasts exploding across the area. It is your round. I will show you how this changes. Only a few from the airfield are gone, and they are going to try and clear out this side. That is as good as it's going to get this round currently for your defenses, and this is how the enemies readjust their formations. You're up, Kaylin. I need you to roll me 3d6, please. This is the last round. You get a +6. After this, it will just be a +3. Any 6s in there. 8, 8, and 9. Again, 6, 6, 9. Okay. These two are gone. Over in the airfield. That's not good. These are gone. That's gone. Oh, yeah. Over there. Oh, no. 1, 2, 3. Against 5. Oh, no. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. That guy there, it's just 1d6, they can do it, right? It is their turn. The tokens on the map you see are now officially there and will be here next round. You are in hour 4 currently, which is a lot better than I assumed you were going to do with this many things. I had assumed once more that you would die because there are so many tokens. I was wrong. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He to go.
6 against 3. So that's how it's gonna be. And up north, Kalen, roll me 2d6, please, as these are going to push over this way to try and assist the airfield. And that's going to be against their 3d6. 4. That's what's going to be. Your reserves kick in and are going to save this unit here on your left. However, these enforcers here are wiped out. You also begin to see that over to your west, parts of the walls are beginning to get bombarded too heavily by outside forces. You begin to see the defensive lines starting to fall back and withdraw to try and relocate. Brings us to the beginning of hour 4. Hour 4, the next wave comes in. The garrison's going to try and go out. The interior garrison's going to go out. I'm going to ungem layer the enforcers that are here now. All of the enforcers are going to go to these areas. You are not getting any more reinforcements, Kalen. What you have is what you have. In the next hour, they will begin filtering in more of these forces. However, roll me your... It's just one. Roll me 1d6, please. It's no longer a +6, and now it's a +3 overall, so it's a 5. And that's against their 4d6. None of them are wiped out from this. With their number advantage now, that penalty they had before to the planning has now worn off. It'll be a lot harder to break through with just this small amount of forces you have here. We're going to stop with Kalen's combat here in a second, but first, Kalen, you hear from your field commander, the last troops that are with you, the 7,000 you have that are kind of working with your personal entourage of troops in the front line here. Same one as he goes, "Order, sir, it looks pretty bad. Should we relocate, call for reinforcements? I'm not seeing any more enforcers coming our way."
We might have to back up into the inner city.
Understood. Do you believe... Can you contact anyone from the ministry to ask for... If we're safe to do that? If we fall back now, it might leave a large gap on the northern side.
We have less men than most, but... I don't think there's any more backup coming. I'm not seeing any.
Will nod their head. Your men, your personal entourage begin to try and clear a path for you out, so you will only fight for 1 more hour at most if nothing bad happens. I will now adjust the map to show some of the damage is done, where major fighting is happening. Okay. We pause with Kalen here for his final round of combat, and we go over to Clive and Axel.
Yeah. Alright.
This could be the confirmation you've been waiting for, Clive. You're not sure what is awaiting you. At the very least, you're certain that your target will be here. Arthurain is a very proficient man from the time you spent with him. You doubt there will be much room for failure or deviation or misunderstanding in his direction of who you're looking for. You just watch the citadel fall in the sky, and as you approach the combat, or what will probably be your combat area, Ishmael comes to you through Adrian's mind and goes, "I'm heading to the High Chamber."
Before?
I want to see if I can find the potentate. I want to talk to the potentate about something. They haven't said a word since any of these have happened at all.
Hell.
I was going to ask if you all want to join me, but I can't find you in the spy. I only found Ophelia in the room with her brother.
We're on way to where the potential figure 8 killer is hiding.
Good luck. I sent I told Lennart if you needed help I'd send one of my mechanoids to assist you. He should be arriving around the time you arrive there.
Perfect. Appreciate the help. Good luck.
Of course. I'll see you when you're done. When you're done.
Of course.
I'll see you at the High Chamber. Tell the others.
Yeah, you can count on it.
It ends, and as it ends, your mind buzzes as Edric's mind maintains the link, and you now see, because again, as I said, it'd be a few hours of running here, about an hour running here. You now see an hour 2 coming to a close. You arrive at your location. Or rather, we'll come back to that in a second here. Edric's mind comes to you and says, there appears to be an issue with the city wall defenses. There are potential breaches occurring across smaller locations the defensive forces cannot handle. I am being informed that the invaders have begun to filter throughout the outer defense into the streets. Would you like me to send your escorts?
Send them in and tell them to help civilians get to safety.
You now wish them to assist you? Or escort you?
I got Axe with me.
Actually,
I got a mechanoid.
You're getting the same connection. It's the same thing for you, actually. You guys get the same connection at the same time. Would you not care for your escorts to assist either of you on this endeavor?
Send a few over here for the help with us.
You only have 2 escorts. That's what I'm saying.
Send one, but send another to help with Clive's group.
Okay. Put that there.
Do the same for me. Send one, have one work with the other.
2 escorts. They will arrive in the future.
Okay.
You have 2 escorts that will be in the way. Added in mind then goes to, as they go. Additionally, and he pauses for a very long time before he goes,
Little buddy?
it seems I am needed to maintain the arcane matrix functionality. The stress has become too severe for any of us to operate independently.
Shit. You do what you need to, partner.
I don't know if I will be back.
Thanks for all your help, Deputy.
Indeed. Thank you for keeping me company.
Very well. You feel the buzz that's always been in the back of your mind begin to fade. But much like the time when you asked for disconnection, that same sensation begins to wash over you as a full disconnect of Edric's mind, piece by piece, strand by strand, begins to pluck away. I hope to see you again. It's been fun. I enjoyed the moments we shared. Do not forget or replace me, please. I'd be very upset.
I won't replace you. You can't be replaced.
Goodbye. And the link severs.
Oh.
Oh crap! I'll be right back.
Okay.
You two officially arrive where you stand on the map. Wait for the mind to get back now.
Yeah.
You two are officially on the map here. Pause the stream. Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, for the time, I'm gonna pull everyone to this scene for now.
Oh.
Wrong map. I wanted this map. Not that one. Yeah. So, Axel and Clive, you find yourselves at an intersection in the middle of the street as combat explosions, running troops echoes around you. A citadel you just saw crash in the distant airfield. What do you do now?
We'll go to the point where we're told.
This is the meeting point. Are you not sure where
Okay.
Carrie Lee or the Mechanoid are currently? If you'd like to wait for your troops to get here, it'll be another hour of waiting, by the way, if you wait for your support to get here.
What you think, Axel? Should we wait it out? Should we try contacting someone? Oh no, I guess we can't. Magic mine's gone.
It's only sending spells now.
And I got zilch of those.
I got 0 of those too, bro. We got 0 sending scrolls, bro. Let's go.
It is only at this point you realize how much Adding Mind did for a lot of inner city work.
Yeah.
Do you wish
I know he's an AI, but he's a good kid. I say we wait it out.
Just to be safe.
Yeah, you never know.
At hour 2.5, you begin to see your troops rushing up down the road about 50 yards away. Right before that, at hour 2.5, you see the citadel that had crashed into the ground begin to lift back up and shoot in the underbelly of its sister citadels, seemingly turning its fire from the invading force onto the defense flotilla. At the same time, from the distance in the horizon, other lancers from other citadels are flying in towards your defensive lines and your troops, and at your other citadels as well. Your citadel is now being attacked on all sides from seemingly hostile, overtaken citadels themselves that are now helping the adversary in this combat.
What the hell's going on?
And at hour 2.5, your troops, while not here yet, should be getting close. There's a heavy metal thud sound as a large robotic form lands from the sky, having jumped down from the rooftops nearby, climbing your path person. It was kind of running across and landing in front of you. And Rushford says, "You may call me Iman, Mechanoid Generation 1, at your service."
I'm
Nice.
glad to have you.
Nice to meet you.
I was told by my creator and the military to assist you. Do you know Ishmael?
Yeah, we know.
I do.
He is in the Edge Assembly, as are you, correct?
Yes.
With your passive perception, Clive, you don't pick up this right away, but with a passive stealth a bit above your passive perception, in an open doorway off to your right, you see Carrie Lee in the darkness kind of make herself known with like a finger wave in your direction.
I'm glad you can make it.
I've been waiting for you to be here this whole time.
We've been waiting out here for like an hour and a half.
I've been scouting our adversaries, quarry, as it would be.
How's it looking?
The two out front are not enforcers. Take a look around the corner of the building. They're across the street. You guys are free to move yourselves.
Alrighty.
Carrie Lee, Amon, and at this point in time, your two troops are get on over. Easier. You guys are free to move. These four will follow you.
Gotcha.
You guys are free to move yourselves and take a look at anything you like.
There we go. Alrighty.
So they said she said look where?
Across the street. She said the two people across the street are not enforcers.
It's these two.
My
Are we gonna
best-
stop it?
My best bet is Third Aegis.
Oh.
Gotcha.
Don't know how many more they have, but no, I do actually. There are it's a patrol of about 3 more that have been skulking around the area.
Damn.
My walk would say,
Take him out silently.
if you would like, I can take care of the patrol for you. They're only human after all.
A little worrying, but yeah, go for it.
You watch him kind of sprint towards the wall, back, like running up the wall, back up to the rooftop, where he gets to sprint off somewhere else.
God.
I'm gonna peek over this wall. Peek
Because
over.
of that, I'm gonna move. You both peek around the corner of this building with Carrie Lee at your backs, your two enforcer escorts present, and they look to you. Carrie Lee goes, "We're doing it stealth, we're doing it fast. The longer we waste, the worse it'll be, I feel like."
Right. Saying the same thing.
The city's
Do it quick and dirty.
Quick and dirty?
on your lead.
Yeah.
The enforcers are going to kind of stack up with you guys against the wall.
And I will first make a strike against that dude with my gun. Quick silver. As I move out 10 feet towards those.
These guys are going to shoot their crossbow pierce at the head as well. Make your attacks.
Perfect.
They kind of spin
I'm
around.
just
It just,
Checks on
It
her.
just hit, so it's just going to be 6d4 plus 12. Which one are you shooting at right now? Oh, that one on the left? On the right side
yeah.
one, their combined volley of their two repeaters hits the guy in the chest, and he drops dead.
Oh my god.
They aren't real enforcers.
Took bro out.
They aren't real enforcers, so I have more tokens, but they aren't real enforcers, so that means that they don't have the higher hit point. They just have like, there you go, 26 hit points. So
Oh my god.
they're just in uniform. So as soon as the bolts hit, they just hit the ground because they're just normal human soldiers. Roll your damage. That does hit.
Perfect.
I'm just gonna have him roll a saving throw.
Con save.
17.
That's a fail. 17 damage. Apply. I'm actually
It's like, what the fuck? Oh!
Yeah. It hits him. He's like, ah! 7 more damage. The frost. I'll say like it freezes on his neck. At the same time, Carrie Lee whips the dagger in his direction, and it through the helmet, and he falls to the ground. This guy is also dead.
I'll save the big guns for the problematic.
Your troops will say.
It's the group.
Your troops say, "We keep watch outside or follow you inside." Your choice.
I trust that robot. You can come on in with us.
They're gonna kick the bikes to the side. Biggity bike, not here.
Tunk.
I'm like right behind Clive.
Open the door.
Some normal.
Because
like,
you shot and got the surprise round off, I will now need initiative rolls right here at this point.
Understood.
All of the NPCs are gonna go. All of the NPCs are gonna go on Carrie Lee's turn.
That's kind
And
of
I'm gonna
poo-poo.
have. As this happens, you hear the door open. It goes. You hear a very familiar voice go, like echoing the building. The damn devils abandoned us. We're fucking stuck in the city. Plans, people. Anywhere for the Aegis at all. As Demetrius' voice can be heard echoing inside.
We got our guy.
You hear the voice you heard that night on that rooftop, mocking you, respond and say, "We have visitors, it seems. About time they made it."
So from anywhere I can see.
Nowhere you can see currently. Let me roll initiative for all these fucking people.
Carrie, that last voice. That was the person who killed your team.
That was the person that killed my Benny.
Let's get them together.
Combat begins with Carrie Lee. She says
Damn.
she really fucking hyper. Will take point and is gonna sprint in here. Target this guy here. Multi-attack. Hell yeah. As she runs in, she is going to shoot her hand crossbow. Oh, she misses. She's gonna burn.
Oh!
She's a human.
Oh.
She's gonna burn her once per day human reroll.
let's go.
That
go.
hits. And then 2 rapier attacks. First one misses. Oh wait, no. I think she gets. That is Vex on this. Her next attack is advantage, so another attack, that one. And
Oh,
because
hell
that
yeah.
lands, her other hit gets Vex again. Advantage again on the next attack. Even with advantage, she rolling bad today, guys. 2 attacks hit, though.
Oh no.
Oh. He's not making it, guys.
Oh.
He's not making this. And the hand crossbow? Yeah, he's not. She runs in, shoots him once in the chest. He kind of slows back and goes through his neck with the rapier. He's gonna bonus action, cunning action, dash here, and make her last attack at this guy actually with advantage now.
She
It
kind
does hit.
of based.
23 points. She is going to. I don't think she. Oh, she gets sneak attack. She's a rogue. Extra 66 on this attack. She runs this guy as he spins around through his eye, pulls the rapier out, and she's gonna put her back against the wall here and wave you all in as these two are dead immediately.
God damn.
He is good.
Let's see what Benny liked you.
Move these two. Up next, you hear a loud of a chair pushing out, and very slow footsteps as this large armored figure rounds the corner, looks down the lane at all of you, looks to Carrie Lee. No reaction in their face. They just like dive at her,
Oh god.
and they are going to make how many attacks? Excuse me.
8.
They can charge all. He's going to charge first, and then make 3 attacks. Yep. So he gets extra damage on his attacks with this one now.
Oh shit.
Charge forward.
I got anything for that?
He makes this attack. It's not working. I hate some of these sheets of guns. Does this one work at least? None of these work? Cool. Does damage work? Damage work, not the attack roll? Okay, that's nice. I'll just do it manually. That hits her. Second attack. What's her AC? That barely hits. Third attack. All 3 attacks hit her.
Raw.
Damage. Is that measure 2d10 from charging? 42 from the first stab. Second
first?
stab does minimum damage, 6. And the last one does 9. Their main attack, that first like lunging strike, does significant damage. The last two are just kind of like light, like small slice incision that kind of just pad the strike.
Well, fuck.
And it's going to use its bonus action to try and grapple her. You see the armor covered in these razor sharp spikes. She tries to like grab her, bear hug her into the spike armor he's wearing. Contested athletics. She can roll. Oh, she's not good at that. She has this. Does not succeed. She is grappled. And because she is... Where is the grapple condition? So no, what about grappled? And because she is grappled on the spike armor, she takes 3d8 slashing immediately. And will take 3d8 every turn she gets grappled, like each turn. She takes 17 more damage. Now bloodied. Axel, you're up.
Oh, that's not good.
You have seen truth of this from your briefing you were with when you were with Kaylin. These are soldiers that were somewhat close to the equivalent to how strong Callisto was, roughly. Not the exact same as she was, but they were considered like almost equivalent in terms of combat aptitude.
Okay.
Again, they're not her. Nothing is Callisto because she was, of course, a special soldier. But these are like almost their mass-produced versions of people like Callisto that are in it for the love of the game of fighting.
She got hit with a lot.
Right.
Oh, I forgot. These troops are going to go. We should have gone on Carrie Lee, so we're going to go now. They're going to run in here, and they're 66 plus 12. You're just going to start blasting them. They're not gonna get in the close range combat. They don't gotta. They're not stupid. 30 points of damage from their volley.
Alright.
Across the arm, pelting it. Ends their turn. Axel, you're up. What you doing?
I mean,
How many fast returns today, buddy? We're trying to wrap things up this week.
I'm sorry.
Overall, you're good.
I know what I'm gonna do. This will make us a little bit beefy, just a bit for now. You know what? That's fine. Now I'll use this first. And you know, as much as I don't want to use a big spell, she got hit with a crap ton, and she's grappled. She's in a very bad situation. I'm going to hit her with a heal.
Ooh, 70 hit points straight there. Boom. Almost at full health instantly. Her wounds heal over. This druidic energy, this natural healing begins to wash over her. The wounds patching up with vines and leaves before they turn back to skin and flesh and armor. She goes,
Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem. As I fix my monocles, I would like to use a bonus action to transform into a... I'm not turning into a T-Rex. Oh no, I'm gonna turn into a giant ape.
Oh my god.
How big is that? You got to fit that door, just as a heads up.
Oh no, I'm walking in first. Don't worry.
Okay.
As I walk in, I turn into a giant ape as I grow, and I go. And you see like
What the
white
hell?
lines. You see the white lines from my nice subclass that gives me designs that look like spirals and beautiful, intricate, glowing tattoos.
Oh hell yeah.
And then I will finish walking up over here, and I will make sure I don't get anything special, but I'm pretty sure I can just end my turn because I don't think anything procs when I wash it. While I'm washing it again, no. Yeah. So yeah, this is just I end my turn like this. This is good. But yep, that's a big move, though. That's a big move. She's healed, and I'm transformed. And I'm going to ask.
Oh, go on.
Game number.
I'm sneaking by. I'm gonna breathe in a bit. Steady aim. I'm gonna clip dump into this guy.
Hell yeah.
I say clip, but it's a fucking revolver. You know what I mean. Mank. Oh!
Yeah, it hits. Roll that critical hit damage. Add sneak attack because there's out within range.
Yes, sir.
You first shot. Pew! The shot flies straight forward.
1 sec.
Why don't you go ahead and use your dead eye? Go ahead and use your dead eye. Go ahead and do it.
You know what?
Yeah, go ahead and do it.
Okay.
I think it'd be funny.
No.
2 seconds. 46. That's right. That's right. That's 46. Mank. I get 3 a day. You know, why not?
I think it's
We'll
funny.
do this first.
Oh!
And then we'll do a perception. 29. God damn.
Now here is where you learn something truly horrible about these creatures. The bullet
fuck.
hits them. The armor absorbs most of the blow as it is adamantine plating, which turns critical hits into critical hits. He'll take half of that from the attack. However, he does still take the full 29. Not just for the critical hit damage. It's only for crit part. It's only for the crit side of it. He still takes the 29, but the critical hit is half. As the shot goes through like a heavy part of the shoulder, you see him kind of rear back for a second. The arm kind of detaches almost a little bit, and it clicks back up. You hear a lot of cracking sound as they look over in your direction.
Come get me. I'm going to use a... Oh, I don't... Oh, I got that one. I got the different one. That's right. Oh, actually, I'm going to use this. I am going to use that.
Ooh.
Distracting Strike. Which, that's a +5.
Extra 5 damage. A
And since Quicksilver has Vex, I will roll advantage again.
Oh, it's a critical hit again. I mean, roll normal damage, but
Yep.
still.
And I don't get sneak attack because that's once per turn. We'll do that.
35
Ouch.
more points.
Yes,
Bam!
sir.
Another
Plus
shot
a
hits him
5.
through the chest. Stumbles back a bit. Blood kind of pulls from the bottom of the mask, splattering onto the ground. Is that all you?
You're so tough. Yep, that's on me.
Who are you? It's you.
It's you.
Running over around here. Sprinting right up to Axel. Multi-attack with the Great Thing using leadership ability. Extra D4 to all allies on attack rolls and saving throws.
Oh, shit.
And it lasts for 1 minute. And he's going to attack Axel twice with the Greatsword.
My AC currently is 18 technically.
Alright. Since these are infiltrating forces, I will give them a bit of a bonus to their attack rolls. That does hit. Both attacks do hit with the Greatsword. So you're going to be taking 4d6 plus 8 for 2 swings. 21 points of damage as both swings across your form. Ends his turn. From around the corner of Clive, you see a head peek out.
You.
Their eyes flit from you, or the mask flits from you, and the head just turns towards Carrie Lee, and they take a step back and vanish from sight. Their form really becoming transparent as they go invisible or have some kind of transformation or hidden power. They are hiding now.
You can hide, but you can't run forever. So I'm down here, I'm coming for you.
You hear the sound of a gun chamber spinning.
Oh, fuck.
An attack at Carrie Lee with advantage because she's
Oh,
invisible. I gotta roll a d6 for the random effect of the gun barrel.
Random effect.
Is it d20? Okay. With advantage. Luckily with advantage. She missed that without advantage. Holy shit. Oh! With
Oh,
advantage. No. It does not hit. The first shot goes wide as Carrie Lee passes the shot aside with her rapier. Barely kind of grazes past her hair. The invisibility ending. You now see that currently up on this shelf over here, they reappear. Oh, wrong button. They reappear and jump off, landing. Look at these bodies look actually.
I'm landing on Axel.
They land here. Barrel right up to Carrie Lee's chest. Pull the trigger again. That does hit. And because the random spin of the barrel, it is counted a critical hit because of the spin of the barrel.
Oh, fuck. Oh, you have those? Oh.
Yeah.
Thank God I used
I remember
to
you showing me that before the actual campaign.
Since they're dead in this game, the weapons are free grabs.
Mm.
Oh!
Oh no.
With sneak attack, because oh wait, she's not a level 20 rogue. I gotta take back some of that damage actually. Not a level 20 rogue. Her sneak attack is only I think it's only 8d6 right now. So I'm gonna roll. Oops. Times this by 2. Oh, that still hits like a fucking truck. And then roll.
Oh god.
It's 10. Oh, 1d10. 90 points of damage
Oh my god.
from that shot with a sneak attack. She's going to bonus action now. Stab at her with her dagger with advantage. The gun does have Vex. She's rolling piss poor though, I'll be honest. Without advantage, she'd be missing all of these. That does hit. Carrie Lee. Oh! She's gonna force Carrie to make a con save instead. No damage, con save instead. Or half damage for a con save. She passes the con save, so it's half damage, only 5 points. And she is not paralyzed.
Oh my god.
She's going to back away. Carrie Lee's going to take the opportunity attack to swing out with advantage because the Vex still being up.
Hell yeah.
These guys are both rolling piss poor. 17 just hits though. Ironically enough, 19 points. Dusk is going to use her reaction to getting hit to make another attack at Carrie Lee as she withdraws.
Oh my god.
She backs away, aims the gun again.
alone.
I'm so sorry. It's a battle of two assassins right now. With advantage, that is
I know.
has a critical hit on the gun.
Oh fuck.
No sneak attack
Nope.
this time though. Oh.
Nope. Because technically I can still use my monocle because of the fact that I'm using a creature that can be quite close to it, right? To being a humanoid.
Am I kind?
So,
Am I a just god today?
He's Winston.
Please,
Overwatch.
I'll be nice. I'll be nice.
Yay!
You can counter the crit. The attack will still hit though because it was an advantage roll. So the attack will still hit. You can counteract the critical hit.
okay.
And the undo, because I rolled the advantage. I rolled the one attack. I rolled 2d20, so you can undo the d20 that was a critical hit and make the normal, just the normal first roll, which is only 9 points of damage. And Dusk has how much left? I think like 5 feet left. 5 feet left. Goes right back here. Ends her turn. Footsteps echo in the room. And in the blink of an eye, Clive. Yeah. 30 feet. Misty step. Through the wall.
Demetrius.
Hello, old friend. Shame things
Howdy.
turn this way.
You chose it.
I did, but I knew this would lead. You begin to see these small mechanical beetles begin to crawl across the walls. A few gifts from those who could have been you, I suppose. A mechanical swarm of beetles begins to surround Axel, and he puts a hand on you, and the two of you vanish from space and appear in an ethereal, astral mansion of ghosts and dead. I will move, for the time being, I'm just going to move you over here for right now. As you see, he has a small spectral key in his hand that he's turned in his hand. You are now pulled into the equivalent of a magnificent mansion controlled by him. You want to leave? You want to save Carrie Lee, because I believe Dusk wants to make sure you have one final nail in your coffin. I am sorry, it was nothing personal. No, it's actually
Get me the fuck out of here. Now.
You'll need to kill him, I'm afraid.
Easy enough.
So you would
And he's gonna put his the knife holding hand underneath the gun hand, just aim at him.
and
He only took Clive.
yep,
Gotcha.
the last knight sprints around the corner, and they are gonna stab at you, Axel. They don't get advantage. So a d20. They're rolling a critical hit.
No way.
Go.
Take 11 from the first swing, and the critical hit. is 22. 33 damage total. I'll mark that off.
33.
I'll mark it up. Very good. I'll mark it off.
Yep.
Nice. Look at your health. Ends their turn. Top of the round. Carrie Lee is going to cunning action disengage, back away, and make 3 crossbow shots. All at that big fucker over there.
I can't see what's going on, god damn it.
Uh-huh.
My boys! I'm worried about my boys!
Oh my gosh. She hit
Oh,
all 3
shit.
shots hit. He takes
Amen.
20. The next shot hits. He takes 20 again. The next shot hits. He takes 22. Barely standing, this guy is. You know what? Here's your bonus action. That's an action to do that. She can't do that again. Damn, that's her turn. The big guy is going to sprint right. Not getting out of your range, after sprint right up to her. He's going to make an attack. Alright. Does not hit. No advantage either. Let's just make sure it attacks here. The next attack does hit.
Throwing hands.
7 points. She's still up, but barely. Final attack.
God.
Also hits.
Oh,
She is knocked unconscious. It says dead, but she's not unconscious. She's not dead right now. Oh my god. She couldn't walk away. She was grappled. So she has her bonus action.
Fuck.
This might undo all that damage. Hang on, because she couldn't disengage. She would have first taken 3d6. She'll use her... It's on her turn. She'll use her reaction on her turn to halve the damage from 12 to 5. Or from 12 to 6, which keeps her up barely. And
Oh my
use
God.
her bonus action to stab this fucker in his chest. I think that was wait a minute. She can't walk away. She was grappled. Oh. Unless you have any ways to re-roll Axel, she missed with her attack with advantage. You completely missed.
I can.
If you have a way to give her a bonus, because otherwise she's going down in this next turn. Because he's going to stab her. I've already rolled the damage. I messed up one having her be able to retreat, but she rolled a natural 1 twice actually for her roll of advantage. Actually, that's
My
insane.
god.
You can.
And then
When a creature you can see makes a d20, you can roll an additional 3d20 and select their outcome will be from those rolls. I will use my reaction.
go ahead and roll me 3d20, please. Woohoo! Those are good
Nat
rolls.
20.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna get her to the 14 because he looks like he's like on the
You're getting
edge
the
of dying,
14?
right? Yeah, he looks like he's on the edge of dying, right?
Yeah,
I would give her the 14.
that's all she needed. Then, as she's about to miss her strike, time distorts. You watch her miss and get stabbed through the neck. And in that moment, you blink, and she stabbed him through the chest. His blade barely grazing past her clavicle, off by a hair. He falls to the ground. She's no longer grappled. And at that exact same time, your troops are going to fire a volley of arcane darts at those knights there. This one takes 33 damage. Pelted. It's going to appear they're going to pull her behind them. And kind of put it in front. Zelda battle. Dead. Off the map. Axel, you're up.
So I am, because now I'm back in human form because I lost 45. my thing, but I see how much dusk is like going right for you know, Benny's wife. So I'm going to look and I go, do I have permission?
You can't talk. You're a monkey.
No, I'm in human form because you went through all my temp HP.
Oh, I did. Oh, I didn't know that. I was sure.
Yeah, I'm in human form right now.
All right, what are you asking for the question? What was the question you asked?
Yeah, I look at her and I go, do I have permission to turn you into an animal? Don't worry, you will go back.
Whatever lets me kill that fucking bitch.
Okay, that's all I needed to hear. And I'm going to use polymorph on her.
Hell yeah. What is she becoming?
Well, since she really, really wants to get revenge, I am going to turn her into let's do a T-Rex.
Oh
Oh, yes!
And then I'm going to use my bonus action and become a giant ape again. And I'm going to step to the side for her.
All right, and all you, that's your turn.
That is all my turn.
Clyde, you're up.
You're goated. You are goated. You really were an annoying prick from beginning to end, you know that?
But I helped you pretty good, actually. You found what you're looking for, didn't
That's
you?
what I'm trying to call it. And what would that be?
She found your friends.
I'm gonna...
Smiles at you.
harden my glare. And I'm gonna use Fan the Hammer. I'm gonna use all 30 feet of movement for 3 additional attacks.
Fuck yeah!
I'm going to use a lucky on this first one. So it's at advantage. And I'm gonna just unload into the fucker.
Yes, sir!
So there's one.
Five attacks. Roll with it. They all get advantage now. Roll all the attacks first. Roll all the attacks first.
You know what? Fair enough. Mank.
Yeah.
Mank.
Yeah.
Oh.
These are getting bad. These are getting worse, but keep rolling. Keep going. Yeah. 4. One more. One more.
Mank.
There's the crit. There's the crit, baby.
Can I save sneak attack for the crit?
By all means, pal.
Yeah.
Hawk always gets crits. I don't get it. Anytime he shoots, it's crits.
46. Oh, 46.
This guy is the aiming champ.
And yeah, I'm gonna use a Deadeye.
Yeah. Roll that perception.
23.
Roll
Do
all
that. There's a 55.
Goodness gracious.
All right. I apologize. There's gonna be a lot of dice.
Mercy.
Who did I apply it to?
Oh my
Who did I apply
goodness.
the 18 to just now? Who was the target? Did I apply it to you on accident?
Oh, I forgot the target. That's my bad.
I applied to someone. I didn't apply to.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. One more.
So 18. Boom. 14. Boom. 17. Bam. 15. Boom. These shots all rip through him. It's a bit of this like blood from the corner of his mouth. Oh fuck. You know, apparently the one I
Still
fought in the
standing, huh?
timeline was a lot easier than you were.
On the timeline. The hell are you
Apparently.
talking about?
I don't know how it went, but we did just as good this time, if not better.
Talking a lot of stupid shit. You know that. Bonus action. Can I reload?
Yes, you may. I'll allow that.
Wait.
Empty the revolver, toss it in the air, and all 6 shots reloaded. And you know what?
Gabe, did he had a monocle?
No.
Oh, I'm about to
Timing.
say.
Oh no!
Oh yes! Let's see.
Uh
Take the
oh.
attack action real quick, so I can do it again.
Uh oh.
Oh yeah, baby.
You don't have any. You don't
already
have
know.
any movement currently, so you can't get the extra 3 attacks.
Oh,
from it.
wiener, that's right. You know what?
You still
That's
get 2
fine.
more attacks.
I'll get 2 more. Add advantage. Oh!
Oh no! Oh no!
Yes,
Roll that
sir.
damage.
The crit first. There's 33, and the normal.
He's gonna use his armor. He's gonna use his
should not
armor to
reply,
reduce
bro.
that crit by 14. So I'm gonna subtract.
Oh.
So he does have the garrison rig on currently, which does reduce damage. So he takes 19 and 16, 34. There's no fucking way.
Did he just actually just dead on kill him?
Nope.
Like, did he
Oh
actually
my
hit the exact
God.
number?
He did not. Almost.
Oh,
did.
damn it.
And they shot hit him in the chest. You know, I admire your work. Only a bit smarter you to figure things out sooner.
If only, huh?
If only. You couldn't have saved your friends though. I just came to lock you away. My dust finishes off the last thing you love. I didn't plan on making it out in the first place.
That's fine. No one would mourn you anyways.
Ends your turn.
Yep.
The knight here is going to swing at Axel twice. These knights are going crazy, dog. Both attacks hit. These knights
Wait.
are on a rampage, dog. Axel, you
I
take
apologize.
29 points of damage.
I didn't use my bonus action. Can I make a offhand strike with my knife?
Sure.
Fuck it.
Wait a minute.
Oh, it does
What
not.
about-
So it's just a normal attack. 22.
He's going to cast shield. With that
Oh,
one.
you wiener!
As he used the armor ability is not quite a reaction, but this does. So he will use shield to block the strike. You know, I get at least a few hits in first, friend.
Give me your best shot then.
First, Axel, you take 29 points of damage from that knight. Dusk is going
I'll beat
to
my-
sprint forward, kick off the wall, and as she does, she brings her like top of her foot down onto the T-Rex. How much health did the T-Rex have, by the way?
I got you. Give me a sec. I'm doing calculations. Make sure I didn't do it wrong. T-Rex have 136 HP.
Okay.
Oh,
Actually,
oh
you know
no,
what?
never mind.
Better
I was
idea.
gonna say something.
She is
Sure.
going to swing at your escort. You guys have been shooting a lot of bolts at people. Let me actually move her up, otherwise I can target the escort.
Picking myself. I had something that could have changed fate, but that's okay.
With her handgun, she rolled a 2. Ooh. Oh yeah. I say oh yeah for me, not for you. This is bad for you, this is good for me.
Why are you killing my peoples, bro?
Your soldier takes 13 points of damage, and the shot stuns them as they lock in place from the shot.
Oh my god.
Holy shit, this the same thing. She shoots the other soldier after spinning the chamber a second time. He gets hit in the chest, gets stunned as well. Both soldiers are stunned either for 1 minute or until they take damage currently. He takes 15. She's then going to turn her attention to you. She then darts towards you, Axel, and is going to make her last offhand attack with the dagger at you. With advantage because of Vex still. What is your armor class again?
18.
And that does hit you. She is going to use... Yeah. The last bits of charges in her item.
You said it was a bonus action she used?
Yeah. Here's the last charge she has in this. She used 9 already. No, she didn't. She's going to use 9 charges to make this stab a critical hit.
I would like to use a reaction since my turn had passed. That's not quite right. I want her to make a DC 18 charisma check.
Charisma. She rolled a 16.
She failed. She will have to do another action.
No! Damn. She will instead use her action to flash this large warrior's mantle around her collarbone. It gleams gold with energy and force. And that'll be her bonus action instead.
Right.
Demetrius is going to look over at you, Clive, and is going to yep, spellcaster. You gotta use spells and shit. I'm so sorry. He's only got a few spells at his disposal. I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw, please. He's going to heighten spell it and give you disadvantage.
Lucky point, regular.
Alright. Dexterity saving throw, please. 23. Yeah.
Go.
A beam of dark energy shoots from his hand, whizzes past you, and turns the wall behind you into dust.
He tried to disintegrate you.
Oh shit!
And because it's a radness, and a radness is cool as hell, and I'm still using old sorcery rules, he's going to bonus action, quicken spell, and go, no. Shoot the beam at you again! I need another dex save, more sorcery points for another disadvantage.
Now, lucky point. I have one left.
You doing it? Alright, roll that dex
Yeah,
save
sir.
straight, please.
Alright. Oh.
That does not succeed. It has to be its highest level because of, yeah. So that is going to add, that is disintegrate.
Oh, I'm one level short. Oops.
You take 86 points of force damage. As it
Oh.
hits you in the stomach, and you see part of your clothes begin to wither away. Disintegrate. Con save?
Con save for what?
I don't know. What
Am I concentrating on?
I don't know, pal. You figure it out.
Concentrating detect magic. One
Get that
day,
outta
2
here.
hours ago. What the fuck? Break
He's
concentration.
gonna use
Who
his
cares?
once per week ability. That golden ice the golden icy in his socket flares with this celestial energy that begins to burn away part of his own iris and melt away part of the skin around it. Roll me an intelligence saving throw.
Oof. Intelligence saving, huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Last lucky advantage. Oh!
You are blinded for 1 minute or until he is dead.
Shit.
Don't worry, bro. You're Clive.
He's also blinded in one eye, so it does give him disadvantage when this ability wears off. When his ability wears off, he'll also be blinded. But currently, you are blinded, which ends his turn.
Gotta admit, that was a pretty good shot.
Why didn't you work for the Aegis, Clive? You could have been a great asset. You could topple all this. Justice, all that. You want justice, right? Aegis offers you plenty of things. Come on, what do you say?
I'd rather die. I follow my own word, my own justice.
Oh my goodness.
That's what it truly means to be free.
I despise you, Radley.
People like you will never know that.
He just spits blood in your direction. You feel it kind of land on your arm. I have no words for you. One of us dies here.
Good. I'm done talking too.
This knight is going to swing at Axel. These knights are wailing on Axel.
Not my goat.
The one attack misses. The second attack hits. Oh wait, he gets an extra D4. If he gets exactly a 4 on this D4, he hits. Get a 1.
Please. Thank you.
You still take 11 damage from that other swing.
Let's go.
Carrie Lee is up. She is. I don't know what Tearches can do.
Oh, you want to know? I'm gonna
pretty
send it
sure I
to you,
recall
DM.
their stat blocks.
I got you, DM. I got you, bro.
What's her? All I need to know what's her attack modifier. I don't know what's the attack modifier.
Okay. It is a +10.
+10.
And they do 4d12 plus 7 piercing damage.
How many attacks
If
do they
the
make?
creature
1 or
is
2?
a large or a smaller creature, it has the grapple
How
condition,
many
so
attacks do they make?
she
1
can
or
grab
2?
It has 1 bite and 1 tail attack.
The tail misses. We'll do the bite now. Honestly, I want the bite to do big boy damage. I want the bite to hit. Oh!
What'd she do?
Critical hit!
Yes,
Since how much damage? 4D what?
Oh my god, it is 40. It's 40, 12 plus 7 piercing, and they gotta roll a DC. Well, they gotta roll a DC 17 check.
Cunning action to have, or okay, the uncanny dodge to have the damage. 72 still have the 36 points of damage.
God.
And she has to roll a DC 17 check against being grappled.
Oh fuck. She is grappled.
Yep, she cannot move.
Ends Carrie Lee's turn. Axel, you're up. These soldiers have been laying in on you non-stop. They've been beating the shit out of you for rounds at a time. You also hear a heavy thud outside in the courtyard, by the way, behind you, from the street. Like a heavy crashing thud of something landing hard.
Is it our buddy?
Oh my gosh, it might be. I will look at this knight and I go, I'm tired of you hurting me.
They don't say a single word. They're wearing they're wearing like reinforced, decked out black armor. You can't see their faces right now, and they're just locked in with their blades drawn at you right now.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I am going to use. What is this? That's not bad. Is that a bonus or action? Count of Moonlight. Okay. I'm not gonna use that just yet, but I am going to. I guess I can do a nice good strike. You know what though? As she's holding, I was going to go for a strike on the knight, but then all of a sudden my fist curved, and I'm gonna strike Dusk. I want to get a hit in because she killed my friend Benny as well. Like, Benny was a friend of mine too.
Very good.
I gotta get at least 1 hit in. As I go, hold her for me. I'm gonna go for her.
She's like rabid dog shaking Dusk around in her teeth right now, just trying to break free of the grasp.
yeah, slam on the fist. All right, so it would be I think I already made it, so all I had to do was just freaking roll. No, I didn't. Okay, I'm gonna roll a d20, and then I'll do the math from there, because I am not going to. What the heck is this song?
It's the Figure 8 Killer song.
Shit.
Did it roll? What just happened? Flash on. So it'll be that plus it uses mines. Okay, so it'll be my wisdom. That's nice. So it would be proficiency plus wisdom. What is our proficiency right now? 5, 10, 22. Does a 22 hit?
That hits.
Alrighty. And then I got her stats open. Let me open mine real quick. I am so sorry. I forgot to open my stats. I was busy looking at her stats. 3d10 plus 6. Okay. 3d10 plus 6. Plus 6. Plus wisdom. Plus 2d12. It's 1d8. It's 2d8. That's 2d8. All right. Yep, that looks good. Uh-oh. Oh, and 2d10. Okay.
As this strike hits, the Great Killer Dusk in the mouth of the T-Rex takes the strike fully to their body and then shatters like glass.
What the hell?
Held action goes off as from the ceiling above, Carrie Lee, 3 shots go off. As you see an uninjured Dusk drop down, a clone of her vanishing from the battlefield now, as the image you've been fighting this whole time has not been the true visage of Dusk. You see a small band on her forearm glowing as the mirror shatters, the glass cutting back into it, as this artifact she has vanishes away. 3 shots into Carrie Lee's T-Rex form. You thought I played the song for no reason, Devon?
You're a monster. You're a monster.
Oh my goodness. One of those is a critical hit. She will use she's going to use 9 charges. The clone is an exact clone, but she will use 9 charges regardless to make 2 attacks. Critical hits.
Oh my god.
Oh, shit.
Added sneak attack. Parentheses, please. Thank you.
Send me the
Carrie
music, by the
T-Rex
way.
form takes
Send it to me as well. I like it.
82
Yeah, that
points of
didn't hit.
damage. The second shot ends her T-Rex form.
Lord have mercy.
The third shot goes right through her chest, and Carrie Lee is knocked unconscious as Dusk lands behind you and spins towards the 2 stunned guards. I'm just gonna delete the clock. I'm gonna delete that copy. I want to make this the real one. I'm gonna delete the old copy. Clive, you're up.
Oh no, my turn is not over yet.
Oh, you're not
Remember,
done
you
yet?
did a reaction.
I forgot. Oh yeah, we're going back.
So
Right.
I'm going to run up here then. Grab I wouldn't say grab because that would probably use an action of some sort. I am going to use a bonus action though to Moonlight Step. And as I use a Moonlight Step, I will use the improved part of my form, which allows me to teleport an ally. And I am going to teleport Dusk. I mean, not Dusk. Carrie Lee. We are going.
You do see Monolith land outside the car with the dead body of that same of the other one of those Zelda battle behind him.
Oh, he's still having his fight over here.
That guy's dead. This guy's dead. He landed.
Okay,
He landed in the courtyard. That is in a crater in the courtyard right now, like in stone, crushed down.
All right, I'm gonna teleport right here with her then.
Okay.
Yep. And I go. And I'll point towards Dusk. She wants Carrie Lee dead.
Understood. You see, he's gonna crack his knuckles. The knuckles to crack. But he just like it's a robot. He just turns and looks at the direction and begins to walk very purposely towards that direction. Clive, now you're up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna block Carrie Lee's body with my body like this. So for this literally becomes set of large, I can technically be near her facility. So yeah.
I'm gonna use this potion of variance.
Which one are you using with this?
I'm gonna restore half of my maximum hit points and advantage on all rolls for 1 minute.
Hell yeah.
So I add 50.
Yeah, that's
Plus
50.
Just wordlessly drink it, and as I drink it, hawk feathers shine over my eyes and blow away a little bit of the light blocking them. It's like aim my gun and fire.
That hits.
Fuck yeah.
Bro, you my nigga, bro.
17. Using your
One
reaction,
attack.
the armor of the garrison rig. The first time it goes down, hits him in the chest. You hear him fall to one knee and go, ah, ah, ah. That should have been enough time. I should go to the shield check.
Was that cut out?
Go to the
Just
shield check.
You're a good player. I'll give you that much. Not this time, huh? And I will attack once more. Just right through the eyes.
Neil was shielded, wouldn't matter. The shot strikes straight through.
Go right through the shield headshot.
And instantly, Clive, you are back over here. Demetrius' body does not return with you from that dimension, that space.
Seeing Dusk is right in front of me, right?
Yep.
Uh-oh.
With Quicksilver, I tip my hand and say, "Just miss me."
The head that was staring straight ahead. You kind of they begin to take a step back for a second. So you just sort of appear in front of their face, and they begin to raise their revolver from their side to aim at you now.
Let's
Bring it on, then. Let's see.
Bonus action. Actually,
I
you're
do.
close. You're close. Don't worry.
Oh, right. I just get into a battle ready stance, I suppose.
Mono going to carry these turn this night. Knights have they're gonna go for this guy. I'm gonna actually have the Knights combine their turns now because they're basically all together, so it doesn't really. These Knights are just gonna start jumping this guy over here.
God.
I'm gonna be honest, if we didn't bring our freaking escorts, that fight would have been a lot harder. Like, holy crap.
Combined attack of all 4 Knights hitting their attacks only just blaze this guy. They're hitting all 4 strikes. They're while stunned. It's like cutting him. So you kind of rearing back with the armor, taking the hits, and as soon as he takes the first hit, the stun breaks off, and he draws his baton from his side. Dusk is going to shoot you in the chest, Clive.
Come on, man.
What is your armor class?
17.
And both attacks hit. She does a bonus action, stab with the dagger.
Oh. How about this? Shield.
So 17 brings you to a 22.
Yes, sir.
They always still hit, unfortunately.
Aw, damn.
She does not get sneak attack, though. Or she gets sneak attack, but no crit this time.
Okay.
So, 33 from the first attack. That's the sneak attack. Second one... Sorry, 38 for the first one. I missaid that one. The next one is only 7. And the last one is 11. So you take...
Alright.
I was saying all the way here, yeah. Ends her turn. Top of the turn, Iman is gonna walk into the room, stroll past you. He looks at the knight here, punches him in the chest, and the knight is dead instantly.
Oh my god!
Because he has the stats of a certain creature from, I think it's Mechanicus. Their attack just hits and does 60 damage.
God,
So he goes boom, and punches the guy in the chest, and then he walks up to this guy and punches him in the chest as well. Both of them actually slump to the ground. He's gonna walk up here, and he's gonna punch her in the back of the chest, and she just takes 60 damage. Like right in her back, and just hits her. And she, like blood coughs with the mask. Her eyes, like that mask, of her eyes go wide. She turns around, is gonna uncanny dodge and add back 30 of that to have the damage. As she kind of moves to the side a bit. Axel, you're up. Carrie Lee has to roll death save as well.
Alrighty. I am going to use...
Natural 20! Wait a minute, before you go! Carrie Lee rolled a natural 20. She
Oh my god.
wakes up with 1 hit point at the top of her turn. No fucking way. While
She's golden.
prone, she's gonna stand up. He's gonna walk over here and is gonna shoot Carrie, or she's gonna shoot Dusk 3 times with her hand crossbow.
She said, "Nah, bro, I gotta get that gift back."
She has no reaction, so 2 of the 3 strikes land.
Oh my god. She can have that sneak attack too if she has
She
it.
does get sneak attack. She's adding to this next attack here. Gonna add another 66. The first bolt, Clive, as you get shot and she gets punched in the back, her eyes going wide. The first bolt hits Dusk through one eye. She rears back, draws her gun, tries to spin around you to aim at Kayla to finish the job. The next bolt skims the gun off at an angle. The shot shoots up into the sky. From the same ricochet of that shot, it goes through her second eye. With 51 points of damage with sneak attack, Dusk drops to the ground. In the second bolt, she goes, "That's my fucking fiance."
He did Benny Brown.
And that
He's kind of like teetering. He's just like, oh fuck, I had 90 points.
ends combat.
You see how like me and my like I'm not trying to aura form, but you know, I love Lunar because it's like natural aura form for their description as this freaking glowing freaking giant ape walks right here and it goes, I like put my hand in there and I go, "Don't worry, I'll handle it." And I'm gonna heal us all with mass healing wounds.
Amon walks outside and goes,
God.
"I think I am done here." And he is just going to walk back on the street towards the direction of what looks to be the high chamber.
Good work.
He does not respond.
I'm
He
going
just
to
walks away.
use mass cure wounds.
Let's take that body with us. I'm gonna.
Your guards are going to pick up the body. Because none of them died.
Good, because
You're
everyone,
all goaded.
all my allies are getting healed,
Roll that
even the
healing.
guards.
Oh.
We jump. Apply. Everyone gets 22. We jump now. Hang on.
Oh my god. Thank you.
Thank you. We are not gonna move from this spot. We jump. Get that fucking circle out of here. Get it out of here. I want it gone.
Okay, my fault, G.
Get it out of here. Leave it.
Where is it?
I don't know. Find it, bro. You put it. Where is it?
Oh,
This?
it's... Give me a sec. I'm looking for the measurement button. Give me a sec.
We jump now
Mhm.
to Kayleen at his retreat. Before we jump back to Ophelia in the office, because Ophelia will be the tie-up of everyone regrouping for the last bit of this story. We go now to Kaylin. Kaylin, you hear Adjunct Mind in your head speak to you. Return to the High Chamber. I believe much of our associates are meeting there. Take care of yourself, Kaylin. And goodbye, friend. And you feel Adjunct Mind separate from you at this point in time as well. You now notice, Kaylin, as this would be the beginning of the 5th hour, the next wave does begin to filter in, and you now turn around, and as you lose connection with Adjunct Mind, Kaylin, the lights that have been permeating the city, these glows, this ambient arcane energy is gone, and the city has gone dark at your backs. You see now that the many breaches around the exterior have begun to spread around certain areas. The interior is still secured currently. However, there are more coming on the horizon, but the next wave has arrived. What do you do, Kaylin, with your troops? 7,000 men at your disposal. The other 100,000 are going to stay behind regardless of trying to hold as much time as they can.
Yes, I've been summoned to the high chambers, so
Well, not summoned. You were told that your friends are going there.
I'm told that
Yeah,
my
Adjunct Mind
friends
just
are
told you.
going.
He said, bro, get out of there. It's amazing what Adjunct Mind is telling you at this current point in time before he disconnected.
I was gonna start retreating back anyway because the front's already basically gone at this point.
At this point in time, since you're withdrawing, Kaylin, I am going to delete all other soldier tokens because you have no clue how combat is faring in the city any longer. Without being on the front line, without Adjunct Mind connected to you, there are no more updates coming your way any longer. It is just you and your 7,000 men, and 7,000 slowly begins to whittle down with each passing mile you go through. Troops are being left behind to blockade the encroaching horde, and you make your way to the high chamber. We jump to Ophelia. Ophelia.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Is Christian here? I saw Christian be back. Is Christian here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Your brother's eyes open. One, the same golden glow as before. The other one, a bit dimmer, almost like a reddish gold sunset with a small slit almost to the pupil, barely perceptible. The heart beats audibly and loudly in the room for a brief moment his eyes open before it subsides down. He just stares at this thing for a second, looks over to you and goes, "You're alright."
As are you.
What's happening right now? How long have I been asleep?
At least an hour.
I see. Is everyone else okay?
I don't know yet. Clive and Axel went to deal with the killer.
Vasily rushes into the room and goes, "Ophelia, I think I have it done. These are my notes. I'm planning to withdraw back to the Truth Seeker Institute to try and submit these into the archives. But these are the notes I finished for you. They aren't done yet, but with you and your brother, you should make a breakthrough. I don't know if I'll make the institute myself, but if I can record this in the Matrix before anything else happens, there's still a chance that if we don't make this done, someone does in our stead."
See. Then I should move.
Where will you go?
I don't know. Larities, do you have any insight on the situation?
He looks at you and just goes, "I hear a lot of voices and I hear screaming."
Where do you hear the screaming from?
He points. There's no large window in this room, but he points towards the window within the medical wing of this section of the Azure Spire. And you see outside, as a citadel crashes into one of the outer walls, a massive explosion as one of the large citadels of the defense flotilla is brought down and explodes against the outer defenses. And you see dark shapes piling over the flaming rubble into the city. You weren't here for this as a Christian, but Ishmael would have told you that he was heading to the High Chamber, and that he was telling Clive and Hawk to meet him there whenever they were done. Clive and Axel to meet him there whenever he was done, and then he vanished out of himself. He was going to try and find answers with the potentate.
I see.
Additionally, I don't think you're here for this role, but Agri's mind is gone as well. He fully vacated. He said he had to help stabilize the arcane matrix before he disconnected from everyone.
Okay, that makes sense.
So, but Vasily goes, "Where will you go?"
I'm not sure. I'm still a little
Ophelia, you need
thrown
to
off.
leave. We need to leave this place.
Leave to where?
You are administration. Go to wherever you have the most impact. You have someone to care about now. Find somewhere to go. He kind of ruffles his head, puts a hand to shake your hand, and we'll make a buck. It was an honor, Ophelia, to be your assistant and your collaborator.
I'll shake it back. I hope that there'll be another chance for us to work together.
This is a minor setback in our madness. They will find a way to resolve this. Perhaps not here, but somewhere else. Most certainly. And it is there we shall meet. And he hands you the book, picks up the bag he's carrying, and begins to walk out with his one escort following him the stairs.
Alright. I suppose all that can be done is... Man, where do I go?
This is, of course, where you are right now. You know that currently the High Chamber is the only place where other people of your kind are possibly heading to. Possibly. Ishmael's heading there for sure. You have no clue if Clive and Axel will win their fight and head there as well, and you don't know if Kalen's even alive anymore. As he was defending the northern side, you just saw the northern side walls collapse in a massive explosion from one corner of it.
I would have to say all that I can do is go to the high chamber. It's the only hope I think there is.
You begin to venture up as well. Kalen, as you are rushing through the streets, making your way further and further back, you come across the rubble of parts of the service spire in your retreating path towards the high chamber. Not only that, but you see the woman you briefly encountered half crushing the rubble with a small child clutching at her hand, as you hear screams and shouts and indistinct chattering of creatures somewhere nearby. The woman looks to you for a second, eyes foggy, and there's a look of recognition, as this is the woman that berated you before about what you had done. For a second, there is deep hatred in her eyes. She tries to pull it too close, and then she looks at her kid's face, looks at you, and goes, "Take my kid, please."
I don't think anything's gonna save him now.
Oh,
Your friend Clive will. You have faith in him at the very least.
I can see what I can do, I guess.
And the kid, she kind of pushed the kid away to try and resist the kid tries to resist the push, as she is again half crushed under this whole building. Some of your troops run over to you. They gesture for them to pick up the kid, and they look at you and wait for your orders. Orders, sir.
Grab the kid and find Clive, I guess. I'm gonna be in the high chamber, tell him that's where I guess we're going.
They pick up the kid, carry him off. The kid's crying. You begin to retreat further on the road as some of your troops stay behind here, because by the time you get the kid and begin to pull away, those same abominations are crawling over the rubble of that building where the woman was buried under. The service spire now fully engulfed in whatever they are. Some of them are pouring out of the windows. You see people begin. You still see flashes of combat in the upper levels or through different courtyards of that building. But as you pull away, all you see is some of your last soldiers begin to, some of those remnant soldiers that are in the back holding the line as they are slowly but surely surrounded in due time. It is at the beginning of hour 5 that Kalen and Ophelia come across one another on their path out. Well, actually, no, Ophelia has a bit more time. Ophelia, you find yourself. Roll me a D100. You as well, Clive, or Axel. Roll me a D100. Hide the roll.
You're so fucked.
Which of those rolls for me, please?
Hey, Scott, are you feeling lucky, or you think I'm feeling lucky? What do you think?
That means you, Divine. Roll a D100.
All right, because I am feeling lucky. I ain't gonna lie.
Make sure you hide that roll. I want to hit, so I can see it.
All right. How do you whisper it?
/GMR, it does a GM only roll.
/GMR.
Then you do the dice you want, so 1d100.
All right. I'm feeling lucky.
Ophelia, in your retreat down the road,
Womp.
you come across Axel and Clive. Get this damn square off my map.
What square?
This shit that Divine drew, this damn whatever it is.
Go to region controls. That's where they are now.
Oh, that's why I couldn't find them.
Oh,
That's it. I see it.
There we go.
Thank you.
For the sake of
what's happened to my game?
I'm pulling to a new
What
map.
did you do?
You have your escorts, Ophelia. For the
What did you
For
do?
the sake of... What do I do? I pulled at the map. Christian? Oh my god, they got
This
him.
shit's so bad my Discord's lagging.
They got him.
They're taking his internet.
My gosh.
Christian!
What happening?
I just
Why
put
are
it...
you eating?
I just put it in the map.
You know how I feel about maps. Why would you do this?
I want you to experience true pain.
Oh shit, I'm here. Oh hey guys, I'm on the map.
Oh, hey, how you
Oh
doing, bro?
gosh.
Yeah. We're in the same map. Additionally, because I'm feeling nice,
Okay.
Kalen,
Clarities. Oh shit, there's Clarities.
Kaylin?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna give you as many souls, but you are coming in from the north as well.
Oh my god.
You okay, Chris?
What's wrong, Chris?
This game has not stopped lagging since you pulled me.
Oh no.
This computer hates maps.
It might be because I'm on Firefox. Chrome might be eating this shit up nice if I was doing that.
Kalen,
Oh my
you're gonna be here in a
god.
second.
I'm gonna die.
All of you, however, see this coming down the road towards you right now.
What the fuck is that?
They are,
Oh,
they are
God.
coming down the road currently. This is a bit later. This is not, I know it's the same map for you, Skylar and Divine, but this is just the city here I'm using right now for this part of the.
Okay.
In your withdrawal towards the Ministry Spire, you come across. Well, firstly, you see at a crossroads Ophelia to your south, and barreling down the road, this massive creatures. You fuckers! I hate you guys. Not you guys.
Ooh, fuck.
You guys said you're feeling lucky, and I had you both roll, and you must be really lucky. As this massive horde becomes barreling in your direction.
I'm not feeling lucky anymore.
Firstly, in the direction you are withdrawing to right now, you see Kalen on the way. Kalen coming down the road. I mean, technically he's down the same road. There you go. I'll put Kalen there. Kalen, you coming down the road and you see, with your entourage to the forefront, more of these creatures coming down the road as well. Your group, you are all heading towards the high chamber, which, I mean, technically speaking, you guys would be like this if we were the proper way. Technically, all be together, coming on different, like, nearby side roads. However, because you rolled, both of you rolled, in the center of this courtyard, as these creatures come sprinting towards you in massive droves, there's a flash of radiant light as this large fountain in the center of the courtyard cracks and explodes, droplets evaporating in heat. As the knight slams down the battlefield, he's not dead in this timeline, and so he can still fight in this timeline.
Oh my goodness.
Insane ripple effect.
He looks to you all and says, "I will not win again. Continue forth." He draws two of these golden blades and begins to just walk towards the encroaching horde of these creatures.
Wait, he said continue. He said continue to what? Could you start cutting out?
Go to continue forward.
Okay.
I heard
Okay.
continue forth. I'm just saying.
I'm making sure. It was cutting out for me. Probably my end.
You hear him shout out, "We will meet again if time is right and fate deems it so. Make right the wrongs of your people." And
Tip my hat to him.
he's gonna start fighting. Because Divine rolled an 18, you rolled a 13. It was 25% chance of you both getting it, and you both got it. So
No way.
I was gonna be you. It was gonna be Kalen's soldiers helping you guys fight originally, but I had your roll because I'm like, he's alive still. He wouldn't just be hanging around doing nothing when this is going on.
Oh my gosh, I was lucky. I mean, it was a low roll.
Kalen,
Oh my
you
gosh.
see your allies down the road. You're all trying to head further south, this direction. That's the direction of the high chamber currently. You're all together once more in this moment. The city is on fire. The Night Celestial is buying you precious time. What do you wish to do? You can choose to fight or you can choose to run.
I know what me and Clive was told to get there, right?
Yeah.
And do we see the boy?
You can move, Devin. You can move. You want to go? Go again. Keep moving. That was like fucking flash stepping across the map.
Does do I see the boy that Kaylin has as well?
Yes, you do see the small boy Kaylin is carrying right now. Clive, you see the same child as well. This was the child that woman had, the speaker for Drohos, if you're there. You see her kid is with Kaylin right now, but only her kid.
Son of a bitch.
Impressive, you're all still alive.
Say the same for you, honestly.
I should also say, I'm not surprised. I mean, we're quite the team.
You're sort of they're thinking of like this. You can just hold here while you guys are talking. You're talking.
We gotta go, and we gotta go now.
So it's not dilly dally.
Shouldn't we help the knight?
Me and Clive were told that we have to make it to the what was the place again?
The High Chamber.
The High Chamber. My medicine's wearing off. It's late. That's why. Oh fuck.
Wait, again, our game's almost done.
This is Canon Axel right now. He's forgetting.
My
his
meds
stuff.
are wearing off. Actually, yeah, bro. Sorry, I'm seeing shit right now, man.
Clive, this is yours now.
Yeah,
Handle
boy.
the kid. Yeah.
I see.
I will give you the.
My men will stay here and give us as much time as possible, but I have no idea what getting to the High Chamber is going to do for any of us. Those things are very strong, and there's way too many of them. They're overnumbering the outside walls. They were basically gone before I even started running.
Then we must just move.
But where to?
High Chamber.
Your troops all begin to just set up. They begin to just fight in the streets. They begin to just engage in combat. I will move you all back to the city map.
As we leave this area, I will tap my cane on the ground and apply a Bastion of Law to the knight, which is, let me look. I'm going to put my final 5 sorcery points down, and it will create a 5d8 barrier on the knight that will take damage before his health.
Hell yeah.
That's so cool.
Decent rolls. Oh my gosh, she just died instantly. Oh my gosh, it was from a nap. That did nothing. Oh my
25
gosh.
points.
Like
Oh shit.
oh my gosh, what about that? I think I'm gonna.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, I give him that.
This.
I give him that.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh, he's dead.
Oh, my bad. It doesn't work like that. Wait. He gets 5d8 that he can use on his own volition to reduce damage.
Oh,
Oh.
that's even better. You guys.
Hey.
Oh, I didn't pull my observer here. You guys are just about halfway to the High Chamber. There's nothing but the sound of combat filling the air. Your escort force, with the help of Kaylin's soldiers, do not need to stop to buy you any time. Luckily, you arrive at the High Chamber as some number of hours have passed. It is dark now. The city is dark, besides the blossoms of fire that surround each area. As you approach the door, the massive 100-story building is sealed off. Not a single soldier or defensive unit is spotted outside. You feel a cold sensation in the back of your mind as the voice of Aradness seeds into your consciousness. Enter. I shall be with you in a moment. The doors begin to part. A small escort troop runs out to kind of just secure the perimeter of the outside.
I enter.
Yep, same here.
Not even a
Yo-
question.
Your escort force is ordered by one of the troops outside. Like not the well, I guess yeah, your enforcers are not told they can go up any further to the higher levels. So it is just gonna be you all venturing further up there. The high spire is quiet, eerily so. The typically full and bustling main hall, we expect to see nearly 100 plus individuals of mixed background and professions, lined instead with barricades and palisades of magic and solid hard light energy. Swaths of enforcers, mechanoids, and garrison troops are lined on the bottom floors and the walkways above, all with weapons aimed toward the entrance. A large commandant in the ornate armor of the chamber security attire approaches. I'm the commandant in charge of entrance security. Her voices have just informed me of who you are. You are free to proceed to the upper levels. Floors 1 through 100 are on high alert as they are technically at risk of circumvention and infestation. It will not be long for you are stopped and inspected at every level. But beyond that, you are free to go. One of your others, Ishmael of the Active Assembly, is here in the archives currently.
Oh,
Yes, he is attempting to put the final notes of our research together so that if we are to fall, someone may continue the project.
The commander steps back. The commander looks to you, Kalen, and goes, "Fellow commandant, I am sure you fought well."
Bad out there. I don't think any of us could have predicted this kind of size.
Perhaps when other forces from the other planes return, we can make a counteroffensive, but our current defensive numbers are minimal. Please proceed to the upper levels. The time is of the essence for you. We cannot delay much longer, and I have work to do.
So where do we head to now? The archive?
Top floor.
Top floor? Floor 1 hundo.
Yes, indeed. Well, no, floor 1. It is a 150-foot tall building. Floors 1 through 100 are public access. 125 to 150 are all for the administration and like high-ranking officials.
I guess to the top we go.
As top as they let us go.
mhm. Huh.
You begin to ascend. Floor by floor, you encounter hundreds of defenders of vital choke points. Each time, the commander leading the defensive force ensures that neither you nor the flow show any signs of whatever that infestation or any of those invaders might be they're searching for. You reach floor 75, which is technically the floor the archives would be on, which is where Ishmael might be if anyone wishes to go and retrieve him. Otherwise, you continue upwards.
I am a kid and carry to watch over.
I have Larities.
No one has to. I mean, Ishmael is a grown-ass man. You gotta get him.
If anyone would go, it would have been me, but
I'll go get him.
that's part of the project. And now I'm for Larities.
You head over to the archive of Ishmael. You find him deep in the room, looking at different sections of the room. He looks at you and goes, "Axel, what are you doing here? Are you here looking for something as well?"
I'm here to get you.
Get me. I've discovered a lot about what's going on. Do you know what the Portate is planning?
No?
It's not good. Follow me. Or, don't follow me, but...
Well, more like I don't know what they're planning, but I know they got last resorts for this situation. Why?
I don't know what they're planning either. The problem is that every time I get access to any plans or certain archived records about any of this, I'm being blocked by either record keeper or voice of our Adness, it seems. I cannot. They are not letting me learn what is going on.
Well, we need it. We're trying to go back to the chambers anyway. Like whatever it is, it's if you can't get to it, it's best to at least get to safety.
I will join you.
All right. Come on.
He will begin to follow you. He'll begin to follow you out the room. You all find Ishmael. He begins to follow you up the stairs, or to the group, and goes, "There's a lot more at play than I think. Beyond the Matrix being down and Ajag's mind, beyond the Edge being gone, there's a lot more at play at the Matrix. I think the Voice of Radness is superseding a lot of access to information about anything going on." Is that your kid, Hawk? Or Clive? Didn't know you had a child.
He's a friend.
You all continue to ascend further. We actually move the clock forward. Another half hour of walking. Your sweat begins to stick to your clothing like a cold adhesive. Your adrenaline begins to fade from combat or nerves or anxieties. It gives way to jitters and twitchy, oversensitive responses and reactions to minuscule stimuli. You are suddenly greeted by the silver glow of moonlight crashing through the window slits that guide you down a corridor toward a large set of double doors. As you push them aside, you are in the open, or outdoors again somehow. Or at least it seems that way. You are within a massive indoor Zen garden with a stone walkway crossing the room before you. A large balcony on the far side is your destination. The staircase that leads to the upper levels is beyond a doorway that connects itself to the balcony. You are finally on floor 125, only 25 more to go. I lost it everywhere. Where did it go? I lost it. I keep losing my stuff every time.
Oh. Forget how tall this building is. Until you gotta climb the whole fucking thing.
Usually you guys just teleport everywhere, but nothing currently is functioning. You walk to the balcony and start to climb. The building shakes. You look down over the edge, kind of peering past the balcony. Another loud rumble as you see one of the rogue citadels has begun to bombard the lower floors of the high chamber. Arcane lances fire at it by the thousands from the defense forces below. You watch as arcane barriers absorb damage on both sides. It appears though slowly but surely the defenders, though, are overwhelming the citadel's defenses ever so slightly. You continue your climb to the upper floors, and for once you realize how lucky you are. As I mentioned before, there is no automatic transposition or transportation to every floor you need. You begin to feel fatigue and all this physical work building up. It's been nearly, I'm going to say almost 6 hours of non-stop action or activity for all of you in some way since this day, or since this evening took its course. You circumvent the next 15 floors via an outdoor staircase and realize now that you haven't seen, beyond yourselves, another living person in the high chamber building since floor 100. You get to floor 140, and finally you are truly outside. You exit the brief shelter of the covered stairs and come across the doors to the administration levels just up the grand staircase. A massive reinforced door at the top, lined with monolithic pillars on each side. The constant rhythmic bombardment of the fighting from below stops. And as you all continue to climb, suddenly another heavy wham, like a loud thud, an impact of metal and stone against structure. You can see, glancing below, that the citadel that had been attacking the spire has battered itself into the lower floors, breaking into the building itself by just pure force and size. You start seeing dark shapes filter from the crashed citadel into the open gaps in the lower levels of the building. At this point, Voice of Radness finally returns to you with that same kind of cold chill, though it is a much slower return, as if delayed or detached. As you look out onto the world where this connection slowly builds, you see what has transpired after the few hours of being in this building. You don't see any outer defense networks or defenders at the exterior. The inner defensive lines seem to be themselves broken. Much of the fighting now happens above the city streets, from citadel to citadel, or from block by block, building by building combat. The defensive lines that you can see laid out everywhere are standing and holding as best they can. But otherwise, much of the defensive forces you'd seen before this first began looks to be in shambles almost. The core itself is faltering. And before you can delve further in that line of thought, the voice of Radness finally connects and speaks. There has been a breach of the lower levels. The invaders raiding quickly in my spire. This disturbance has impeded many of my functions. When maneuvering through these floors, move with haste. I am not sure how much longer I can rewind energy to assist in your ascension.
Great.
You continue to climb.
Yep.
There are a number of offices that you begin to pass by with names you recognize that you're welcome to visit if you'd like in this interim. You do see, most notably, you do see Heinrich's office is one office you can enter. You do come across Lucy's office as well as the two most notable ones. There are many of the members of the Siege of the High Chamber have offices here, but also, of course, Lucy, being civil service, working with the Potentate directly, has an office as well. You see, there are telepathic communication network rooms that can reach anyone you'd like via the links inside the building. And there are additionally small rooms you can access a fragment of an arcane consciousness to ask it a question if need be.
I'll knock on Lucy's door just to see if she's around.
You kind of knock on the door and it kind of squeaks open. Her office is not empty. It's empty, but not like pick clean empty. It's just she's not present in her office right now.
Gotcha.
You see like old swords that look like her current ones kind of hanging on the walls around it.
Seems she's away. Hopefully she's alright. I'll head back to the group.
You walk down the last hallway to the last staircase and begin to walk down the long corridor toward the High Chamber, the room that was once seldom used, but has become necessary as it might be the only haven within the core. Your fellow assembly members, those who remain, stride beside you, all tired in some way. Flanking the doors to the chamber are two lightly armored warriors adorned in mantle bearers' insignia, though they appear to be a lot less armed, perhaps aspirants of some kind. As you continue to walk forward, they slowly approach you. I'm going to do all of them now. I'm going to break Christian's game again.
No.
I'll preload it again just in case. Preload it. I preloaded.
Dog. Preloading is like earlier.
I preloaded it when the game first began. Let me actually put Laertes is here. And because you grabbed him, Ishmael is not down the archive still. Ishmael is here too. This map is gone. This map is gone. As the Thunderbirds approach you, they stop at the center of the hallway because they're free to move or say whatever you'd like.
Oh, what?
They stop you here. They don't stop you. They get in front of it, not if to bar your pass, but to interpose himself between you and the doors to the high chamber themselves. Continue, sorry.
Oh, like, is something wrong?
The one on the right will speak and say, "What happens next in the high chamber will determine the fate of Uranus as a whole. If you don't have what it takes to pass by us, to make such decisions, turn back now. Well, Uranus and also exist, to be exact. There's a big price, a hefty weight in being in that room. Do you intend to pass us knowing this?"
I'll look at the group.
I feel like it's that or dying.
Are you willing to bear the responsibility of the choices that'll come next?
I guess everybody else is dead. Who the hell is that?
That's the kid. I just got a token. I just got a commoner token.
Oh,
Get
okay.
over here, guys. Let me make it smaller. My bad, bro.
So I'll look at Larities, and then I'll look back. If what is in there determines the future, I want a hand in that, regardless of the price.
Then walk past us and go.
But why don't you also go? Why do you stay?
We are here to bar access from those who are not willing to bear the weight of choice.
Again, it's either this or death, so...
They don't stop you if you walk by them. They don't stop you. Ishmael's gonna keep
I look
walking
at-
as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I look at Ishmael, I go, yep, that's your chance. And then I'll look at Clive and I go, what do you want? What are you thinking, buddy? You and the kid.
I've mulled over past mistakes enough. He looks at
Oh,
the kid.
Clive. You
Maybe,
silly
huh?
guy. You're so silly. You're so silly, Clive.
You're so Portuguese.
You're,
Oh, you're so Portuguese.
you're just so silly. There's
nobody there.
Who are you talking to? Oh, right. It's that new guy that just joined the assembly. What's his name?
Oh shit.
Oh my god!
The final moment. Literally. Just a memory.
Axel. That was his name. Just joined. They said he was from Shoha. He's like a philosopher kind of guy.
You piss me off, you know that?
Yeah, that's his
Well,
name. That's the guy right there. You remember now. Yep, that's him.
Is he actually still standing there for us?
Yeah,
Mhm.
turn around and
Okay.
that new guy's here. You don't know when he caught up to you all, but
well,
that guy's here.
New kid. I've looked back in my past enough to... He looks to the kid. Maybe start looking forward to the future. Making some real change. How about you?
I already made my decision a long time ago. Might as well see it through.
Like your go-hung attitude. I'll get you far. I'll join with the rest of the group.
You say go hung on purpose?
Yeah.
Okay. I have to say the crickets in the background really add to that RP.
Oh, you hear the crickets?
Oh, he's such a
Yeah.
he's such a cowboy, guys.
It adds so much.
So
time you talk, it's like I'm in the west at night. I'm just leaning against a cactus while the moon glows.
from our
above.
conversation,
With a
I can
coyote.
say no. DM, go back. So from our conversation, I can see that he sees me as some like, not like somebody else, but like a. It's like a distance between us, right?
Yeah, he just met you. At least in his
Yep.
mind.
So, seeing that, I'll smile. And then I am going to turn back around. And I am going to go to the balcony.
And jump off and kill
You
them.
won't-
No. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. But I would like to try to do one more thing.
Sure. I'll move the rest of you to the high chair up in a second.
Needs time. I need this.
See, this is going to be an interesting one. Because something I want to do, it requires me to see a lot of people. So, am I able to use my time ability to try to see as many people at once at the same time during this time? Like, and only in the city. Those who are still alive.
I'm afraid not. It is dark. There are explosions. With foresight and the ability to see multiple timelines, you can't see much of anything
Not
down
multiple
there. I
timelines.
know.
Not only the
You
time.
can't see anything out there besides darkness and fire. You haven't seen a single person beyond your group in the last, at this point now, 50 floors, and these two here.
Okay.
You're not sure who's alive down there. You can see flashes of combat, but you can't see people.
Okay. All right. I think I'll go through then. I'll go through the door now. I was hoping I'll see something, but if I can't see nothing outside either, nah, never mind.
Unfortunately, it is pre-dawn, and nothing but combat is filling the street right now. You turn, take a moment to breathe in the fresh air of the city, and then venture off down the hallway.
I'll just see the final moments through.
One last map. Let me put down the tokens, please. Okay, I'll have to drag me myself manually. That's great. A small child who is now 10 feet tall. I gotta readjust their token size. Make them
That's a
half
big kid with drinking his milk.
No, not Adonis.
What was that? Why did you do that?
Big baby.
I was at your fucking reaction. Goo gaga.
Flip it over there. Small child. Companions. Ishmael. Hilarities. You enter the high chamber for what most likely be possibly the last time. Gathered is the administration, or at least the ones that are still alive. They stand in a circle, talking calmly. They all have mixed looks of relaxation, resignation, confidence. The potentate's voice booms across the room. There is not much time, Assembly. Decide amongst yourselves who will live to carry on our future, our will into the future. I'll only bring half of you. Talk or fight, it matters not, but only half will be left to join me for what comes next. And she leans back in the chair again. Heinrich will walk over to you guys, as I just said. Hey there, everyone.
Hello.
Howdy.
Tough crowd. Came in at a fickle time.
Big dash straight.
You heard the potentate. You guys got a picture who's going and who's not.
We have to pick.
You're the assembly. You pick amongst yourselves. Half. We already chose everyone. Mariah and I ain't making it, but we convinced to take our boy with them.
Please,
I'm not going.
take this kiddo with you as well.
I don't believe we've had too much time to talk, have we, new guy? You're Axel, right?
Yep.
I felt we've been great pals, man. You got an energy about you I can get behind.
Well, you know, I feel like there's just so much to explore. You gotta have a lot of energy to explore everything.
I will walk up and say, Heinrich, I have a moment with Axel here, if you do not mind. Heinrich looks at him. Yeah, no problem. I'll talk to the rest of them. He walks over here to you guys. Mouth goes, Axel, along with me. You as well, Caleb. But give Axel and I a bit of space to talk first. I have something I wish to discuss with you as well. So, Axel.
Well, I like look at him and I go, yes. This is the first time we met, right?
You're a foolish man to believe time has any sway over me, boy.
So you know everything.
I don't know everything, but I know more than they do. Puts a hand on your shoulder. You've done good.
Tear runs down Axel's face. I tried my best.
That's all they can ask for. Whether they remember you or not, your actions are why some of them are still here today. Mine included. Myself included, rather. Not many.
Well, I'm still. Yeah, you can go on.
Not many have the gift of being able to understand time. I only hold some semblance of recognition for you because of my weapon. While it is bound to me, I know you.
I'll nod. Well, I'm still alive, so until whatever's left is burned, I will continue to do my part. I look towards my friends, I go, I'm definitely going to make sure they get through though.
And then you must argue for who makes it. Or perhaps it is time for them to decide. You have meddled enough in affairs, I believe. You may stay by my side while I talk to Caleb. You should hear what comes next from me as well.
Understand?
Caleb, may I speak to you?
I'll walk over.
Puts a firm hand on your shoulder. I am very proud of the soldier you have been, and the commandant and commander you have become. I only wish I'd be around longer to see it.
I mean, that's fine. I'm probably going to stay here anyway.
It is not your choice to make anymore, I'm afraid.
What?
The ministry position was offered to me, and I have chosen to decline instead of giving to you. That leaves one more space for your friends to choose one to go with you, for you will be taking the ministry spot.
Congratulations.
Thanks, new guy.
You see him take this the large sword. You see him take the large sword off his back. He put his sword in front of you. This blade, Caleb, is more important than you, I, or most of the Radness will ever know. Many would come to you to try and take it, but only one is meant to have it, and they'll make it known who they are when the time is right. Until then, no one can take this from you. Am I clear?
Of course, sir.
You give the sword? Not sir. I'm resigning. I'm the champion of Aradness as it is. Not as it will be, as it could be. Whatever comes next, I'm certain the potentate will lead you all to great fortune. And he gives you the sword.
I will make sure to become the next champion.
A few thousand years of work for that one. But you just might pull it off. At the very least, you hold a keepsake that will determine the future of more people than you are losing now. This artifact was bestowed to me by a previous potentate for a great plan.
No, he's cutting out.
Yeah.
Oh shit, my bad, OG. This sword is an artifact given to me by a previous potentate for a great plan. When the time is right, I am certain you will learn what the plan is. Good luck. And make both Z and I proud.
I will, I guess, take the artifact. You'd be...
Return to your group and decide amongst yourselves who will go. Half still must remain, but you now have the ministry spot, which leaves only Axel, Clive, Ophelia, Ishmael, and the boy. Laertes, I believe. We jump now. You can be talking back, Caleb. We jump now, actually, over to while Clive and Ishmael are talking to Heinrich. We jump over to Ophelia and Laertes. Laertes looks to you.
Lanoff. They're talking to Lanoff, not Heinrich.
No, Ishmael and Clive are talking to Heinrich right now.
Oh. I didn't know they were cool like that. Adapt them up.
What?
But no, Laertes walks over to you. There we go, sorry. Walks over to you, Ophelia. He goes, I don't think I'll be going. I'm not in the administration or the adjunct assembly.
It has already been declared that any half of us who wish to go are allowed. You have a spot if it is given to you.
Well, I don't want to go.
I'm not sure if I want to go either.
Well, who will go in your stead then? There's only 4 of you. Or 5 of you. I'm afraid only 5 of you.
Yeah, I suppose with Kalen getting a guaranteed in, if we both didn't go, they would just leave a completely empty spot.
We could always give it to Heinrich or his wife.
That was an idea that I had.
Well,
Listen,
no,
Laertes.
because you can still go. I don't have to go. I have something I need to do.
What could you do in a time like this?
I want to go where the Pantheon is. The deities.
The deities that abandoned us?
Yes.
And what do you think you would do?
I don't know yet.
So what draws you to the Pantheon?
I want to have a say in whatever they decide to do next. Because they might try to attack us again. I like everyone here. I want to help.
Has it been discussed where we are being taken?
No.
Okay. I understand your resolve, Laertes. You are very much your own person now.
Yes,
But
I am.
That is why I don't think I have a place in the future.
Why not?
Any research that I was carrying is now in the hands of the archive in Ishmael. And the best version of what we can be is now seen in you.
But I'm
By all
not you.
technicalities. That is correct. But I never was me either, Laertes.
I don't understand. We could both live, though.
Yes, but someone who already is could live more. Someone like Heinrich or his wife, Mariah, could stay with their child. I am just a tool that pretended to have a life that I didn't understand until
Then come with me.
I saw. What do you mean? I am no longer tied to any of the Pantheon. The blood has been spilled, taken back. I'm on what you have given me, nothing else.
Half is enough. Half could be enough. You don't know their rules.
It's rather dangerous, but if I am doing nothing else, then maybe I will. When I look at Kalen, cause spoilers, guys, we didn't have a good time to reveal it, but we're married.
What?
Me and Devin's character got married
When
in the
did that-
Shut up.
When did that happen?
I will turn to
Oh
Kalen.
my god.
No, he didn't even know. He was too busy in the war.
He's like, oh my, I got a wife. What the fuck?
Oh
What
my
did that
gosh.
Kalen,
Yes.
I've learned quite a lot since discovering my brother. And one of those things is that while at first I did admittedly use our connection as a means to an end for Aradnian information, I do think there were times when I truly did feel some kind of love. I'm glad that your seat is guaranteed in the future of whatever Aradnis is doing, but if it is alright with you, I will give mine to another and follow in my brother's steps. Perhaps we can speak with the gods and do something greater.
Whatever path you choose is whatever you pick. The reason why I gave you this connection is because I wanted you to be free while we were in this city, instead of being a prisoner like your father.
Ophelia will smile. So I did choose right. You are a kind person when it comes to it. Well then, Clive, and Ishmael, and of course Heinrich.
Good on you, Ophelia. You finally said something.
Too little too late, as I believe it is said, but this is a little lighter hearted than that, for how dark the surrounding is. I will be giving up my seat in whatever this future is.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Get over here. Whoa, come on now. Ophelia. I don't know what's happening next, but you can't stay here. Clive, say something.
Of course I can.
Shit, he ain't here. Oh, there he is.
He doesn't know what to say.
I'm
He lost his hat.
Get swallowed me whole. I'm staying too.
What?
Let the kiddo go in my place.
What the fuck, guys?
Wait, Clive, you can
Ishmael's
to
gonna look
go.
over at
keep the kid with you.
Ishmael's gonna look over at you guys and say, "The Avenese, I was going to stay." Honestly, Didn't plan on going anywhere.
I think his
finished
future
my
can use a
research.
bright mind like you, though.
I look at Heinrich.
Well, there's
You know what that means, right?
there's 3 open seats. You fucking morons. There's 3 open seats. One of y'all can go. Come on. One of y'all, please.
That's why I go back to Clive. I go to Clive and I go, Clive, I need you to go.
Why me? Like, this whole time I've had the wool pulled over my eyes. Been duped by everyone I met. The only good thing I did was earlier today, and even then, what did that amount to?
Things will be things will get better, but I need someone to be able to go.
Did I hear about Clive helping out with that people like moving and stuff like that? Was that I heard about that?
Yeah.
I look over to Clive, like kind of interrupt Axel. I'm like, Clive,
Sure, new guy.
you should come with. You'd be a great people leader for us in the future, and we need strong leaders like you.
I also have shared the sentiment in seeing what you've done and reading over the actual paperwork. You are someone who can push through unknown lands better than most. And what more unknown will this be? Aradness is leaving.
I was gonna look down and kind of hold the hat over his eyes a little bit.
Plus, you don't know me, but I knew Benny, and
You know him too, huh?
yeah. Benny said a lot of good things about you. Plus, that kid is going to
Oh,
need
y'all,
you.
where's the soft stuff coming from? Come on now. He's wiping away tears now. He looks at the kid. Yeah. Someone's gotta look after this kiddo. Might as well be me, huh? Thanks, guys. I'll miss you all.
Are you guys sure about this? You couldn't let us go.
You and Mariah have much more in Aradness.
Plus,
I
I
have
got
my
a
brother.
child as well.
I didn't get too much out of that coming home party for me. Oh, there. Hey, come on to see him. Come on to see him. Come on over here. Mariah. You being to see other people via initially and walk out of the room. The ones that aren't going with.
Man, we're all dying. Fuck this place.
Axton actually walks over to you guys and gives you the meanest side eye and then stops and goes, I didn't like you, but you at least did something while you were here in the last few months.
Isn't this the guy that got defanged after
Yeah.
pushing aggression during the night meeting?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the guy that got fairly actually called a jackass.
Oh yeah.
I still don't believe the assembly has a purpose, but you as individuals might have served something better than your auxiliary positions. Alright, I'm leaving. He walks out the room. Slowly being
Despite all the time distortions, I know Axel more than that guy. That's all that matters.
Arthurine walks over to you, Clive, and goes, So did your revenge go to plan?
Yeah, I did.
Good,
Thanks for tipping me off.
of course. In a game of shadows, the bigger snake always wins. I've always been the best at what I do.
A hawk usually beats a snake anyways.
Oh,
Touche, Mr. Clive. I'd say till next we meet, but meet. But I doubt we will meet again.
It's been a pleasure.
No, it hasn't. Let's be honest. He walks out. You see Commandant Ilra, who had rescued you, Kaylin, give you like a firm soldierly nod and walk up the door as well, her sword staying up behind her. Well, actually, wait a minute. She can stay. Would she stay? She wouldn't stay. She's out.
Slice Axel.
Jean-Carla gives you a firm pat on the shoulder, Kaylin. Another ministry member. Delete. Delete. Delete.
They're not even leaving anymore. They're just turning to dust.
Yeah, they get
Oh my
ambushed.
gosh.
The potentate looks down and says, the potentate looks down the stairs and says, "Whoever is joining to the base of my staircase, please. The rest you may exit."
I look at Clive. I go, Clive, I got one more gift for you, buddy.
What's that new guy?
You won't, probably don't remember, but I already made a decision I would give you a gift after various things came up and I realized the consequences of my actions. And I take out the monocle and I hand it to him. Take care of it. And when you feel like your time is ever come to an end, make sure you give it to the next person you trust. And then I give him a note and I write down, find the other monocle, and I hand it to him along with the monocle as I exit out the door.
Wait, new guy, hold on.
Hmm?
We didn't know you for long, but you got a quality to you. I'm sure you're a great guy. I'll be sure to do what you want, alright?
Oh, no. Who knows? Maybe you'll remember if that monocle actually helps you with that, but I don't know. I don't know how that monocle truly works.
Maybe I'll figure it out.
I believe you will.
I feel like you're staying then, huh?
Yes. I'm going to go with Laertes. I don't believe that my bloodline deserves to move forward like this. To be harsh, Laertes is the only person who has come from that nation in a long time.
I see.
Heinrich walks over and goes, this is Mako. This is our boy.
Oh, ain't he a cutie?
Yeah. You guys sure? No one else wants to go?
You must take these words from me very seriously, Heinrich. Do not speak so frankly with so much care, but as someone who grew up with no parents, it would be a shame to see another go through that. Stay and raise your boy, please, so that there are not more of myself in this world.
Just nod his head, wipe away some tears. Yep. Yep. Alright. Till next time, Adjunct Assembly.
As I head out the door, I say with confidence as I go, the end of one thing is always the beginning of another. When a tree wilts, another tree will eventually take its place.
Hold your head high, Radnians. As the potentate says, we're the apex, are we not?
Of course. I'm sure I'll meet you all again someday, and I'll do, like, a soldier salute.
I'll tip my hat to him. I'll remember you all. I promise. And you, Laertes. Sorry I didn't get the rest of the series to you.
It's alright. I'll find more books. And
Yeah.
we'll meet
Or
again.
make your own ending. I'd like to see you all again. And with the final kill, give a big smile and grab the boy's hand and move on. I can move. There we go.
Can I speak?
Pass me.
Kid sprints away at top speed. Get motherfucker! Lucy is gonna walk by you, Climb, and say, "Oh, come on, bring it in, bring it in."
Oh, bad.
Oh, I'm gonna miss you. You were like the weakest drinker of everyone.
Yeah, you're crushing me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see two partner. Appreciate all you done.
Yeah, whatever. Don't make me cry.
It's too late for me.
Lucy will walk over toward the door. Till next time, Ophelia. You owe me a drink if we see each other again. And a lot of stories.
Of course. We would have spoken more had I not been so stuck in my research.
Laertes pulls from his pocket Ophelia what looks to be a small, you want to say, replication of one of the glyphs you made. And he flicks it. As he does, golden light from his hand surrounds it. A rift opens to a tower in an expansive, endless sky. He steps through and turns to put a hand out toward you to follow him through.
I will take that hand because, oh gosh,
Roll
I don't know what he's
a
doing.
charisma saving throw, please. This will be the final roll of the miniseries.
Oh god.
This will determine, I will tell you right now, if you can make it through or not, for what half-blood you have remaining.
This is actually one of the best things in my entire fucking
I'm going to
list.
set the stakes. So anyone that will see buffs, now is the time. The DC is definitively 30.
Is it a save, you said?
Charisma saving throw. The DC is a definitive 30.
Enhanceability
have-
doesn't do anything for that.
I might have 2 tricks up my sleeve. Maybe only one way.
It's just ability checks. Fuck.
I do have one single thing up my sleeve, and it's that when I was putting Trance of Order on Laertes, I was always burning the spell points for it, so I still have it.
Wait,
Hell yeah.
Wait a minute.
But it doesn't matter.
I can give you advantage.
That does matter,
That's
actually.
I come running back.
Give her a kiss.
yeah.
Ophelia, I know our time has been very short, but it was great to know you, and I'll, go out for a handshake.
One hand holding Laertes's, the other one I give you a handshake. Not as firm, just more understanding.
You said charisma?
Charisma saving throw.
It is charisma, yeah. Holy shit.
I'll be nice. Enhanceability is ability checks, but I'll be nice. I'll be
That's what I
nice.
was looking at too.
Oh,
Anyone
I thought
got
this
any-
was
That's all
Do
right.
you
No,
have any
saving
luck
throws are-
points,
Oh,
Skylar?
it's a
Saving throws are
saving throw.
technically different, but...
Do you have any luck points,
Unfortunately,
Skylar?
you used them all.
Anyone got, does anyone,
Anyone
have
have any DM
anyone have any
inspiration?
DM inspirations?
I do.
Yes.
You guys can both give Ophelia your DM. You
Oh,
can
fuck
roll
yeah.
me.
Hold on, I get
four-
like a Baldur's Gate roll?
Yup, 4d20. Your
Let's
DC
go.
I'll use the
is
highest
30.
one.
Yup.
Alright,
With advantage, all of them.
No, one gets advantage.
Oh,
That's
one
why
gets
that's why it's 4
advantage. My
dice.
bad.
Because she's rolling
Okay.
2 and adding 2 more.
Oh, I see. My bad.
4d20. The
I am
DC
just gonna...
is 30.
See if there's anything else.
So...
Please.
40, 20 plus 10, I guess? Because I have a plus 10 to this innately.
You need a
Oh,
natural
God.
20, that means.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't think I have any other way to
Oh,
Right.
fuck.
be better at this.
Just roll,
Check.
just roll.
the-
Does Laertes have
Just
any
roll.
spells? He doesn't have any spells.
Do I really not have any spells for this kind of... No, I was doing exploration spells. Shit.
Ishmael is an arcane trickster rogue. He will give you the resistance cantrip for an extra D4.
Oh my god, I was gonna do that too, actually. I had the same thing. Come on, man. Got this
Roll
shit.
the D. I would say
Okay.
roll the D4 first.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Yeah, roll the D4 first to see what you have to add. Oh,
No!
a 19 or above on the dice. Unless you want to use one of your DM inspirations. Unless you want to use a DM inspiration to re-roll that D4, which that's up to you though.
Oh, that's one of the 20s though. No. I think the chance of a nat 20 is better than the chance of the 4 being higher.
Okay. 4 D20. Please.
Alright.
Oh god.
If any of these are 20.
No!
That is
Oh
some
my
of the
god,
worst
those are
dice I've ever
horrible.
Nope. It's fine.
Oh,
It's fine. You pass. You pass.
How do I pass?
How?
I give him my nat 20, my last freaking roll that I did earlier.
Oh my god, you did roll that.
No, you have potent dice?
He does not. It's
It was part of the-
monocle.
It was part of the monocle.
Can I
Hawk would be able to, right?
can I use it? I look back at Ophelia and see what's going on. Just be like,
If you use, I'm gonna say right now, this is because this is not a standard use. I've given a lot of freebies here.
Uh-oh.
If you use the monocle in this way, it will vanish into time.
oh.
There's always a cost when meddling with time. And since you've
Okay,
got
then
two
how
of the
about
items-
this?
since you've
How
got
about this? Can I use my human inspiration to reroll that D4?
That won't do much. She needs
No,
to get a
that won't do anything.
She needs to get at least a 16.
One of those dice needed to be good. The highest I rolled on the individual
That's true.
die was
I will.
8.
If you use the monocle in this way, there's a cost for altering time, and since you're not attuned to the item, and since that roll is technically for Axel to use because he was on that cast the ability. If you use the monocle in that way, Clive, there will be repercussions for you and for the monocle. For you, it'll be a hit point max reduction. For the monocle, it'll vanish away into time.
Wait a minute. Can I just give her mine of this? I don't need it no more.
Oh my gosh, wait, I have one of those.
Oh, then
You guys all
use
had
it.
one.
I forgot I have one
You
of
guys
those.
all had one.
Everyone
I
had
had
one.
used mine very early.
Use it.
No, you used yours, Divine. You used yours. You and Devin used yours in the battlefield.
I mean, all that would do is give me one more D20 going by Gabe's weird.
No,
I know it says you
Succeed.
can
Three D20
succeed
rolls
on 3
your choice.
D, of your choice within a
Yes,
minute.
indeed.
Oh shit! In that case, I
Pop it,
would
baby.
have popped this. I would have popped this. It was a bad character RP that I didn't pop this.
It's alright.
In that
There you
case,
go.
I
There you
will
go.
force.
And you're right,
save
damn, I
it.
did not fight what
Everyone
freaking
keep
over
your
and over.
advantage. I'm still gonna keep the Kayla moment because it was nice.
With
Oh my-
this sentient slime, a creature innately not of this plane, it burns away like a layer of skin or snow or tinder in a flame as it allows you almost like an overcoat to slip through unimpeded only because of this slime. You watch as the purple energy of the slime burns away at the barrier. You and Laertes step through into the unknown of whatever celestial machinations and games will be at play in the future. Whatever happens to you is uncertain. Your brother harbors deific power. You harbor it through pure connection to him. How the Pantheon will deem and decide your fate is determined by both your brother and their decisions. You, in this moment, are choosing to step from mortal realms and into the machinations and true games of higher powers. An ironic twist for one that left such a life. As you pass through the gate, Laertes gives a smile to you, Axel. And the gate closes.
He gave a smile to me?
Yeah, you're the only he sees. You're the only person that's there right in the room right now.
Gotcha. No, I smile back. Because now I officially know that all my friends are pretty much alive. I did my part.
As you exit the high chamber, Axel, You see Daniela and Lucy in a tender embrace. Daniela gives her a kiss on the lips and then walks down the hallway, and Lucy turns to you and goes, well, I mean, if you recall how I said I hoped I was spoken for. Yes, I am, but kind of a bit late for that, don't you think? Better late than never. You're Axel, right?
Yes. My name is Axel.
I owe the Adjunct Assembly a whole lot of favors, and since you're with them, why don't you just take a moment to yourself and relax, leave the rest to us. Don't know too much about you personally, but I owe your colleagues, my friends, a lot of favors for just being my friends. I miss them. And so in their stead, you you and Ishmael just hang out here. Don't about fighting nothing. Just relax. She'll walk in the hallway, her large swords fanning out. She swings one of the large blades into a nearby pillar that collapses half of the hallway. You watch Axel as the high chamber breaks free of the rest of the building, itself being a smaller version of a citadel as it lifts off and up away from the city. There is electricity in the air like static dissipating, a faint whirring sound, and then the entire of the high chamber vanishes with a fading thrum from space above the city. Those of you in the high chamber, you stand in the center of the large room that has now become a control center for the citadel that you did not know was once, or did not know what it was previously. The potentate sitting in her throne leans on the armrest. She looks out towards the many filtering in troops and goes, "Bring us to the displacement spoke. We have but one option remaining. This devastation will not go unpunished. We are the Empire of Aradnus, and I have servants who made aware of this. And the floors beneath your feet become translucent, revealing many other levels below you. The nearest one shows a large chamber of coffin-like pods lined with humming cylinders and sparkling magic. What appears to be members of the Ascended Legion line up before a gateway of pulsing energy. As they pass through, a wave of magic or mana washes over their body, and then you see the almost exact copy of them appear in these pods. The pods then cycle into rows off to the side. Potentate looks to you all and says, those of you who chose to remain, venture to the lower levels.
They told us to go to the lower levels.
Right there, shut up.
Oh,
That
okay.
chamber. Kill that guy.
My fault.
I'll come back to you in a second here. You're at the end of the session.
Oh no.
As a matter of fact, actually, because Axel's alone, as Lucy departs, something starts to form in the deepest recesses of your minds. This one goes for Clive, Kaelin, Ophelia. All we begin to feel a sense of sorrow or dread. For the briefest of moments, you hear a voice, you see a face, you remember a name. The memories come like a whiplash. Emotions, borderline uncontrollable, bubbling up as a friend you'd forgotten, as the man who was starts to return. He's not fully there in your mind. You can barely put together the broken pieces into that of one cohesive certainty. This is real. You don't know why your companion isn't with you, but he's just not. Something about that hurts. But slowly, the pain numbs as if recovering from a stubbed toe. As the doors to the high chamber were closing, Clive, and as the rift to this pantheon plane was sealing, Ophelia, as you glance over your shoulder, Kaelin, you saw an outline. It doesn't have a cohesive shape. It's like an imprint on foggy glass when it is slowly fading. Axel. He's right there. You begin to smile for a moment. Then he's gone. Who's gone? The doors begin to close. The planar gate shuts. What were you looking at? Right. The horizon. Your gaze returns back to what you're looking at. As Clive, that monocle in your hand, feels heavy.
God damn it.
As Lucy turns from you, Axel, she turns back and goes, Ishmael, was I talking to someone just now other than you?
No.
I feel like I was just talking to... Never mind. And she ventures off. Axel, you stand just beside Ishmael, who does not pay you any mind currently. And you're aware that you are gone in their reality, gone from the perception of these people. Whatever comes next for them is not the same as it will be for you. You feel it as you look off at the rising sun. The sun you drake in to keep this tree alive. It was the last you'd ever taste. The last laugh, the last smile, the last breath. No, it's not death. If the tree is your timeline, what happens when a leaf falls from the branches? It's uncertain. You are a dying leaf. In these final seconds of permanence, you see it. The tree bears a split trunk, but its canopy is joined once more. Perhaps the changes you made will reach the top where the world lines converge again. You won't be there to see it. And if your theory is correct, many won't even know it ever happened. Many won't remember it. When a leaf falls from the tree, it's as if there was never a leaf. Axel, that is who you were. No, Axel's who you are. And it's because you are Axel that you know, even forgotten, you gave something to this tree. You were here, and nothing can deny that. The leaf falls, and all known existence of Axel falls with it. By the time it reaches the ground, there is nothing left. It has crumbled into impermanence, taking with it everything Axel was, or could have been. And that's where Axel's story ends. Those of you in the high chamber, that thought that fades. Ophelia, the thought of Axel. Who? The thought of... You look out towards the massive tower where the Pantheon should reside, according to your brother.
And you look at the monocle. Just a quick glance.
Those of you in the high chamber. You all return to the main room. Having followed a few figures downstairs to lower levels, you watch as a copy of yourself was planted into a pod before it was sealed and tucked away, an exact copy of you. Then you were sent back to the potentate's chambers as if nothing happened, as if that's all you were able to do. Years of your life being trained to take action, to do something, only to be left in this moment capable of nothing. You arrive in the room just as the potentate calls out. Move us into position. and activate the telelink. I need to speak to my people. All of my people. There is a brief flash of energy before the walls lift, revealing massive reinforced glass overlooking the carnage below. Hundreds of thousands of figures fight. Citadels strike other citadels. You see soldiers flashing down to the ground, the same ones you'd seen aboard this, the Ascended Corps, entering the fray, fighting with disregard, grace, freedom. The citadel slows, begin to feel lightheaded. The floors below start to become slightly opaque. You see the large disc in the center of the room start to thrum with energy. The potentate stands tall, begins to raise her hands. You hear from one of the officers aboard. You are linked, potentate. The erasure of concepts is primed. The spoke is active. Potentate looks out. To the citizens who remain alive within the Empire, know this. As your potentate, I will not let you die silently. We reside at the apex now and forever. She places a foot atop a sigil, and the world burns a bright blue for all of you aboard the High Chamber. While Axel is impermanent, there is still consciousness there, and while he is not present in time, for a brief moment he is not gone wholly. The man who was Axel, as you stand at the edge over the High Chamber once was, looking out into the distance, you see something far, far away. It all began with a flash. The darkness breaks and light creeps over the horizon. You feel the warmth of the sun on your skin, Axel. This moment where you're detached from everything is the most connected you felt to anything. You feel the warmth of your skin on the. You feel the warmth of the sun on your skin. You hear your breathing. You know you are in the while they're unaware of you. You are in the company of one of those you trust most, as Ishmael still stands at this edge here looking out to the distance as well, though nothing is aware of you anymore. You strain to open your eyes, to take in the light of tomorrow, a tomorrow you will not be here for. Off in the horizon, far beyond the mountains to the west, just in front of the rising star, there's a flash, much like lightning. A thin, cylindrical beam splits the world from sky to ground. It's a glittering cobalt aquamarine that mutes to a cool blue-gray, which itself then fades into a shimmering silver hue. Rose-gold specks dye your vision, as the cylinder expands and thins, until there's little more than an overlay or film that begins to coat everything. It moves forward like a smooth wave without ripples or disturbance. It draws nearer to you and will inevitably blanket all that you are. You are. The world grows brighter, the light wider till everything everywhere becomes black and white. It is in this moment, in the twilight of all that you know, that you see true beauty unabated. The wonder of just how similar and connected everything is and has always been begins to set in. This monochromatic wonder is something you never conceived, never knew, and a radness that is something so unnatural, not knowing. But at this moment, it's all everything is. It's confusing and unknowable. It leaves you desiring stability once more, stability you doubt you'll ever have again. You're experiencing what it truly means to live. You are. But even now, you still hold hope of the future. You will not let it go. You can't let it go. You must not let hope wither and fade, because when hope dies, do we die with it? So you watch with unsteady confidence. You can tell you that which you hold on to with two hands and do not dare release. For in this moment is all you have, all you are certain of. You are. Existence feels like clutching feathers, too light to be certain to remain there unless you truly focus. For a moment, everything you were fades away and only the creature remains, only the assurance that you are you. You live your life, remember your people of radness, the assembly. You recall your home. You are home. You are here. You are now. You are fleeting. You are fading. You are you. You are. Every memory, every wish, every joy, every sorrow, every piece of you. Everything that reminds you that you are alive. Everything that permeates you here and now. Everything that made you you. It all blends into a whirlpool of being, to a vortex of consciousness. It all blends into you. It becomes all that you are. You are. In an instant too short to comprehend, but just long enough to experience, you are one with everything and a part of nothing. You are. You're at the apex, now and forever. You are. And then you are not. And that is where this story concludes.
Wow.
Thanks for playing, guys.
Might go and axe.
Fake ass campaign name. No Hope Ever Dead.
Bruh. Axel has officially made it to my Hall of Fame #1 right now.
Because you actually got to finish his story.
It's not just that too. I actually finished a story and it meant something.
That's real. And
He a beautiful and tragic character, bro. I love it.
my
Crazy how
goal.
different that went, but it was still the same in the end.